Okay, so good morning, Chartres. Or Chartres. Here we go, Thursday morning. Thursday, the 11th of September. Here we go. So, men's 4, slalom. So we've got a skier on the dot, limbering up. At our age, anything that moves is a good thing. Anything that moves past about 40 degrees will do. So, first skier on the water, Daniel Wicks. So, Mark Shank and Lee Stone, I believe, are still having their beauty sleep. It wasn't working last time I saw them. So, there comes the Brendella. Yesterday we were calling it the umbrella, but today we're back to the Brendella. Hayden Nags on the jet ski there. Just in case anyone fancies a lift back. Sewing machine Suzuki purring away on the back of the Brendella this morning. Darth Vader looking cowling. Judging crew are all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Gertie Bungart's particularly looking stunning in the boat. Got Celine on video. Here we go then, men's 4. Slalom, last chance saloon. This is where we're going to see it all happen, the magic. Anyone that was sandbagging earlier, they're going to bring out their A game. Okay, Daniel Wicks in the water. He leaves this competition to go and work as Father Christmas in a department store. So on the dock here, I've got Tricky Ricky Moyes and, of course, legend Ben Groan. So, boys, if you're in the water now waiting for your second slalom run of this competition, what would be going through your mind, Ben?
Thank God I put the dry suit on.
And how cool is that beard?
Looks good. Yeah, boy. Sparky. Well, he's listening now. Let's see. Make sure he doesn't put that helmet to use. He has plenty of uses out of it.
Medium to 45 for Daniel Wicks. I'm liking the purple dry suit. Smart move. Keep those muscles nice and warm. Maximum performance. Last call there from the boat. Gordy Bongarts. Here we go. .250 horsepower of Suzuki power on the Brendella, and he's out of the way, looking good. Daniel Wicks, solid as a rock. Here we go. And into the wake. 2 foot crossings, and 1. Nice and wide. Whoopah. And 2. Solid. And 3. Getting going now. 4. There we go. 4 crossings there. Score of 2 there. Daniel Wicks, first skier away this fantastic Thursday morning here in Chartres. There we go. Fantastic first pass there. Full pass for Daniel Wicks. Boat's turning around at the end. Here we go then. Dan Wicks, Team USA skier. Second pass. Here he comes. Whoop. Here we go. Nope. Ah, Dan Wicks down there on his start. So unlucky. Okay, free ride there for Daniel Wicks on the jet ski. Next skier. 2.1 provisional there for Dan Wicks. Next skier, Martin Lavine. Another Team USA skier. Where's Betsy? Come on. USA! 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 Okay, game face on for Marty. This is what he came for. Hey, big man, how are you doing? Unlucky there on the start. Good first run. Good solid. You happy?
I'm happy.
Well, if you're happy, everyone else is happy for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, Team USA skier, Marty Lavine, first pass this morning. Men's 4 slalom. The 10-second count from the boat there. Calls in gear. Off we go. Positive cruise out of the way there, I meant to say. He's out. He's settled. He's up and away. Taking his time on this beautiful lake here in France. And he's down. No way. He looks solid. Yeah. This is what happens in competition. Solid skiers just going down. Maybe too much French hospitality last night somewhere. Red wine, cheese, croissants this morning. Just goes to show it's not over until it's over. Anyway, the good news, he gets a free ride on the jet ski. So anyone that has a BMW in the car park, it's a French registration. We understand that the lights have been left on, but there's nobody home. So maybe you want to cruise back to your car and turn the lights off. Maybe it's a rental. So, black BMW in the car park with its lights on. Okay, Marty's at the other end of the lake, probably discussing in his head what happened, trying to settle himself down. He doesn't look too mad on the video there. Okay, the boat down the bottom there looks pretty set up. Line's going tight. Marty Lavine. Second pass. Men's 4 slalom. Here we go. Come on, Marty. We need a full pass from you, buddy. He's up and away. Right, I'm going to stay silent. One crossing in the bag. Good work, Marty. And 2. And 3. Oh! Article sponsored by Advil. Okay, next skier in the water, I guess, is an Aussie skier. Going by the cheering. Barry Delorte. Okay, Barry's skier number 5 out of this section. Senior men slalom. Got Martin Lavine. Martin Lavine coming back in on the jet ski here. Feel for your brother. Marty, good work, buddy. Well done. Strong second pass there. Good comeback for after that first one. Feel your pain, buddy. Well done. How is it?
Oh, it's great, except for that one pothole. You know, you just got to watch that.
There you go. Some firm advice there from Team USA skier Marty Lavine. Okay. Barry in the water. Fully kitted up. Okay, forward pass here from Barry. He's up out of the water. Carving out. He's out of the wake, looking good. 3 point, he's up and away. A little bit of time to settle himself there. Good strong position. Carves away. 1 foot slalom. Check this guy out. And a 1. 2 foot crossing the other way, that's fine. Pick that foot up. Come on, Barry. Strong start from Barry there. Settling into a rhythm now, though. Okay, 4 crossings. 1 of them are 1 foot, I'd say. Okay, Barry Delorte there, electing the 1 pass. He's going to ride back on the jet ski. He's happy with his performance in his first pass. Next gear on the dock. Team Australia, Gary Bruce. Strong front crawl there from Gary Bruce out from the dock. Let's hope that's all the swimming that we see. So, Gary Bruce, Team Australia skier. Skier number 6 of this section. Barry, fantastic skiing. I'm loving the 1 foot slalom. Well done. How you feeling? Good?
A bit sore, so I'm just saving myself so I can do tricks.
Good strategy, Barry. Love it, love it. Hayden Nags, are you warm enough in all of that gear? You look like some Arctic explorer. A latte for Hayden Nags, please. Some roller skating waitress, please. Okay, Gary Bruce is out of the wake, setting himself up, looking strong. Here we go. Whoop-a. And 1. And 2. Going for a 1 foot. Good to see a broad range of techniques offered here this morning on the slalom front. Good to think outside the box sometimes, come up with something wild. I guess when the people saw Mike Seipel jump inverted for the first time, that was the feeling I had then. It's like, what the? Never a dull day in Australia, I would imagine. Lining up on the start dot while we wait for Gary Bruce, of course, is Gustavo Serrano from Mexico. Someone get that man a tequila. Okay, second pass. Gary Bruce, Team Australia. Another forwards pass here. Solid first pass from Gary. See what he can do on the second run. Ben, I say the water looks pretty good down that end, actually, to be fair, given the wind direction. So it's all good. Yep. Here we go. So desperately wants 1 foot slalom. He's on the verge 2 crossings there from Gary. Look, one, oh, almost. 3. Come on, Gary, pick it up. Okay. 3.5, 3.75 there from Gary Bruce, Team Australia. Arriba! Da 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 tequila da 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 da. Okay, Gustavo from Mexico, number 7-0 in the slalom. Slalom legend Gary Bruce coming into the dock here on the jet ski. He gave it his all. Gary, loving your work out there, buddy. Well done. So close for 1 foot slalom. How's it feeling?
Oh, it's feeling pretty good. It's pretty choppy down the end. And I didn't score well, but I didn't fall. I normally fall, but I didn't today, so that's good.
Any day without a fall is a good day.
It's a win.
Good. It's a good day. There we go. Team Mexico skier, Gustavo, front slalom. Here we go. Little 180 tumble turn heading in there. Okay, shaky start, but we're there. Okay, so 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila. Check this guy out. 4 tequila. Good work there from Gustavo, Team Mexico. Here we go. Gustavo from Mexico getting himself out of the wake. And 1 tequila. 2 tequila. 3 tequila. 4 tequila. And 5 tequilas. 6. Oh, man, that is one hangover, isn't it? Okay, Team Stroyer skier, Kev Scatteragood. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Thank you. Aussie team, get with the program. Ready? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Thank you very much. Oh, you finally woke up. Crazy pop. Okay. So we're at skier number 8, Kev Scatteragood. Crazy Pop is his nickname, apparently. He's smiling. He's having a good time. He's here for a good time, not a long time. Here we go, the Mexican legend, Gustavo. Free jet ski ride. Hey, fantastic. Well done. Love it. 5 crossings on the way back. Are you happy?
Very happy. Very happy. At least I won in comeback.
Fantastic. Well done. 2 full passes there from Gustavo. Come on, give the Mexican a massive wave. Thank you. Big pops. Let's go. Beautifully out the way there by Kev. Up and away. Boat getting going. A little bit of bounce there. Settle down now. That's good. Okay. See what the big man has got for us this morning. Nice. 2. Solid. 3. 4. 5. 6. Yep, 6 crossings. 2 foot there from the big man. Solid as. Okay, here comes Pops again. Second pass. Okay, Team Australia skier. Kev Scatteragood, second pass in slalom. Another forwards pass from Kev. Easily out of the wake there. Fantastic. Up and away. Size of them shoulders. Looks solid as. Here we go. 1 and 2. Nice and tight. 3, 4, 5. He's really going for it now. 6, maybe almost 6. Woo-ha! 2 full passes there from the big man from Australia. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, oh, oh! 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 Oh, oh, oh! So, final skier in Series 1. Bruce Hutchin. Team Australia. That's some solid skiing there from Kev. Bruce has got all the work to do now. Hayden there testing the buoyancy on the jet ski with Kev on the back there. So Brendella heads out, jet ski heads in. So crowd, what do we reckon? Crowd, do we reckon that Kev Scatter did good? The big man. The size of these hands, Jesus Christ. Good work, mate, well done, fantastic skiing. Proud of you, buddy. Right, last skier, Series 1. Bruce Hutchin, Team Australia. Bruce up and away, looking again, another solid Australian skier here. Check this guy out. 1 and 2 and 3, 4, cruising, 5, 6 point something. He's ahead of the game. 6-1, 6-2 maybe. Fantastic skiing there from Bruce. Tipping those shoulders in like the top boys. Here we go. Second pass. Bruce Hutchin, sorry. Australia, skier. Really solid first pass there. 6.1, we reckon. He's up and away. Those new knees of his are doing a great job. Here we go. And 1. And 2. And 3. 4. 5. Come on, let's go. 6. Okay, solid pass there. Definite 6 there for Bruce Hutchin, Team Australia skier. Some weird stretch routine going on here. An upright worm, isn't it? Looks like we've got the a crew swap in the boat. Another set of dream team here on the dock. Megan again wrapped up like some polar explorer. Minnesota girl, can't stand the heat, and now ruined her. Who's ruined anyway? Bruce Hutchin, the legend. Great work, well done. 6.1, we think, on your first pass. Yep. You pleased with that?
Yeah, that's what I did in the first round. Yeah, so I was happy with that. Once I did the same coming back, I'll be happy.
Yeah, mate. Great work. Consistent skiing and super strong. Well done, buddy.
Thank you, Simon. That was a great commentary for the first lot off the dock today, Series 2 of the Senior Men's 4 Slalom Final. We now move in We're now moving into Series 1. Oh, creme de la creme. Ah. Is that a bit like a creme brulee? So we're having a boat change. We've got Tim Pelleton at the helm. Judges are Lynn Blau, Megan Adams and Ben Gron. On video, Kimberly Schmidt. And Hayden is swapping over out of the jet ski for Rick Moyes to take a turn. Carol Jackson on dock to ensure all of the gentlemen are ready on time. The boat will go and do a levelling pass to check the weights are evenly distributed so that the skiers get the best possible wake. So, Scott, how was that this morning, first up driving?
It's getting a little windy down the other end.
So it's blowing the boat a little?
A little bit, yes.
So do you have to allow for that by where you finish and just set up a little bit further over?
More on the setup for the start.
Okay, so good to know. We often forget how much skill goes into all the other jobs to make sure that we, the skiers, can actually have a good time out there. Thank you. So first up, on the dock this morning, we have Johnny Knight from Queensland, Australia. John is the current president of Queensland Barefoot has a nice little sanger at home that he has done up, purchased off Mick O'Connor, and a bit of his pride and joy, I believe. And often skis at Canungra, just at the back of the Gold Coast. So Johnny's been working on these 1 foot slalom, and when he's feeling good, he's lifting that foot. So let's hope he's got that feel today. Like most of us, he has a favourite side. But let's hope he's even Steven today and got both sides lifted. So while the boat's doing that, in the tent here, Svenja from Germany is doing something with the timer. Would you like to explain how you work it here?
I'm just doing the timing here as well and record every run. So the judges can do reviews here.
So you're timing in case of a review or instead of timing in the boat?
We do both. So in case of a review, they come out of the boat doing their review, and then we're all right.
Okay, so it's a safety net to make sure we've got that timing right in case of a review. So nice little photo on the dock there for John and Beth, his wife, been ably supporting the Australian team all week. She's been here waving that flag and making sure we've all got the support. It's a lovely little shot featuring the lake in the background. Okay, Aussies, let's hear it for our Aussie boy on the dock there. Let's go, Aussies. Aussie, oi, Aussie, oi, Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Don't forget, we've got croissants and hot beverages available. Also, we have 2 food bands here, aptly feeding us all for the week. So support those that are here giving up their time. John's just giving his command to the boat. Thirty seconds has been called. John's given the okay call, lies back for his forwards deep, electing to go forwards in his first pass. I think he's going to do 2 forwards passes. Edges outside the wash. Settles into the curl. Nice solid stand up. Readjusts his hands. Concentrating on sitting low, hands down. And off he goes. Looks like he's done a 1 foot to start, 2 foot back. Another 1 foot. Oh, but he bit the dust on the way back on his 2 foot. He won't be happy with that, so he's got to bring it home on his way back. A little bit square to the boat there, perhaps. Easy from this side of it. For those at home, in slalom, you get extra or double the points for doing 1 foot crosses. So it's 0.5 for a 2 foot cross and 1 point for a 1 foot cross. The foot has to be lifted before the wake and carried across to the other side of the other wake and then put down. If it's a late lift or an early down or touch during the middle of the cross, then you get downgraded to a 0.5. At that stage on that cross, if he's given both 1 foot crosses, he will have 2.5 plus a zone 2, so 2.8 perhaps, depending on how the judges see it. So John is now just starting off for his start on his second pass, coming out forwards. Just getting caught a little bit on the wake, so going back again, and now he's out over the wash. And he's up. Okay, sitting really low. And he started. 2 foot cross. Second 2 foot. Lifted that one for a 1 foot cross. 2 foot cross. He'll go for another 1 foot, but the boat is shut down on him. So 3 2 foot crosses and a 1 foot. He will be a 2.5 on that, depending on whether he got a turn back. Maybe a 0.1 on the turn back in zone 1. So a 2.6. Next up on the dock, we have Mark Parsons from New South Wales, President of New South Wales. Australia just got the Aussie chant. One of the most generous skiers around. Anyone who's skied with Mark will know that. Very supportive. Well loved all around the world. So, John, what are your thoughts on those runs?
I gave it a crack, but didn't quite go to plan. But yeah, it was all right, I suppose.
You got a couple of 1 foots in there.
Yeah, I couldn't seem to get the reverse working, so that was a bit disappointing. But And then coming back, it's pretty clippy at the top end. So, yeah, didn't get as many 1-foots as I wanted to, but that's race day, hey.
Yeah, it does that to you, doesn't it? And Mark has given the okay call. Off he goes. You'll notice that a lot of us try to be quiet in that 10 seconds because it's important the boat can hear Mark or whatever skiers in the water for their calls. So we try not to commentate during that 10-second time. Oh dear. Not sure what's happened there, but the boat's not turning around. We never want to see that for any of our fellow compatriots. Okay, Mark, you got this, buddy. Come back strong, mate. So come on, Aussies, let's bring him home here. Nothing worse than missing your first start. You want to make sure you get home nice and strong. When you're watching Mark ski, you can always tell when he's happy with his run because he slaps the water and says, "Yeah, baby!" Not sure we'll get a "yeah, baby" here on this one, but hopefully he can bring it home. Deep. So I know Mark's capable of both forward and back ones, and missed one run one way last time. So got a 5.1 last time, and he's well and truly capable of over 10. So he'll be wanting to really bring home strongly his return run. Okay, Mark's coming back. Good. He's outside the wash, and he's up. That's a good start. Settling himself, regripping the handle. Forward 1. Nice clean crosses, 2. Back for 3. There's his 4th. 5th. And he decided to pick up a coin at the bottom of the lake. 5 clean crosses there. Not sure if he'll get a turn back. Next up we have Glen Caner from USA. Come on, USA, get behind your boy. Seems a bit funny calling him a boy when we're at Masters. Glen was at the last Masters in Texas a couple of years ago. Made a lot of Aussie friends there, and always good to see people back here again. So, Mark, come on, talk me through it.
I think there's a few. I think there's a few skiers here that have enjoyed what I just enjoyed, and that's missing a back deep. It's a complete, you know what, but you know it happens. It's skiing, and we're all here, and we're all having a good time, and we love it. So, what can you do?
Yep, those back deep nemesises, eh? Yep. How is the hamstring?
That last fall tweaked it a little bit, but that's all good.
Okay, you still got tricks to come? Yep. Good luck in that.
Thanks, Katina. Appreciate it. Good luck.
Glen is up, electing to go forwards first. He's up and settling back into the curl, re-gripping. Knees nice and tight here. Off for his first, he's touched down in the middle there, so that'll just be a 0.5. Back for 2. 2 foot cross. Lifting again. Up, putting down. 3. Back for 4. And timer's gone on his 5th cross, so he'll get all 0.5s on those crosses because he's touched. If you put down after you've lifted, it will be classed as a 2 foot cross. So he's at least got a 2 in that pass. At this stage, we'll see whether he opts to go for 1 foot's coming back. Hearing it's a bit chippy at the other end, so maybe delaying until you get to that start buoy might be the way to go. Glen's lined up ready to begin his second pass. Glen Caner from USA, second pass of slalom in men's 4. This is the final of the slalom. He's doing his back deep. Feet are now on the water. And he's up, getting outside the wash. Now settle himself back into the curl. Bringing those feet closer together, head up, and off he goes. 2 foot cross. Oh, and out the back door. He'd made it across, so he'll get his points for that cross. So a 0.5 there for Glen on his backwards pass. Probably a total of 2.5 or more. Next up, we have another Australian. So we've had the Australian chant. In the water we have Jeff Davis, who hails from Western Australia. I've been asked if he's my husband, but no, pseudo brother. So Jeff has been El Presidente, has been all sorts of roles within the Australian and the world barefoot scene. He's been Australian manager for years. So pretty well versed in everything that happens. And just really enjoying being here and skiing at this second World Masters. So Glenn, what happened?
Well, I really just wanted to ski all the way back.
Don't we all?
I really wasn't planning on doing much, but I didn't do much at all, actually. But it was good. It was fun.
Okay. Good luck in the tricks. See ya. Have fun. And Jeff has just given the call to start on his forwards run. So at the moment, the score to beat is 4.6. 2 foot crosses, nice and quick. 1 foot cross there. Another 1 foot. Oh, he's got these 1 foots happening. I'm lying. There was only 1 2 foot cross there. But I think he fell just on the buzzer. About a 5.1 there from Jeff. So that pushes him into the lead. Woo! With 1 pass, 5.1. Sometimes in this sport, the more relaxed you are, the better you ski. And I think Jeff's come in with that relaxed mode and it's worked for him. So if he completes his second pass, that pushes him up in the rankings. So he'll be hoping for a second pass here. I'm not sure if he'll opt for 2 forwards runs or a backwards run. He is capable of both, depending on what he feels like. I think he'll do a forwards run. You can tell it's day 4. Everyone's a little bit quieter. I was sort of wondering what's happening at night because all the bar staff came from the host hotel to watch yesterday or the day before, and they knew everyone by name. So it seems that people have spent a bit of time supporting the bar at the host hotel. Yeah, big thank you to Marty, the barman, Nico, Benjamin, and Jojo. Here we go. Jeff has come up backwards, so he's going to do his backwards run. Oh, out. He was up, just trying to get outside, and that means he's sitting on a 5.1 in the lead spot at the moment, with the next skier, Doug Jordan from Silverado, USA. Skis at a lovely lake that I hear that has a boat hangar for 5 boats or so. Very generous man, happy to take anyone skiing that comes to his lake. I just didn't recognise him on the dock because he didn't have his cowboy hat on. I think if he could ski with it, he would. Okay, USA's getting it together with their chant. Oh, in the background here we have a whole heap of cyclists on their mountain bikes. I think they've come to have a look at the skiing. Welcome, welcome. Merci beaucoup. Bonjour. I know, I'm thanking them for coming. So, Jeff, the competitive nature came out and you went, right, I'm doing this backwards. Yep.
Oh, shit, yeah. Got to have a crack.
And just out the back door?
Yeah, I was up. Don't know, quarter hill maybe. Lack of ability maybe.
Maybe training?
Yeah, look, I don't overtrain anyway, so not that bad. But look, it's just great being there and seeing all the guys from around the world, and great being there. Fantastic event.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
So Glenn has started, Doug has started on 1 foot crosses, nice and high. Easy to judge this one. That's his 4th, 5th. I think he has a 6 in his own 1 maybe, or a 6 flat. 1. Hoping for 6, might be a 5.5. We'll see what the judges say when they come back. And Doug is very, very capable of a backwards run. For those at home that don't know, when you do 2 passes the same way, your second or your lowest score gets quartered. So people elect to go forwards one way, backwards the other, so that you get your full points for your runs. If you do 2 forwards passes, the smaller score would be quartered, which does limit your score in total. Although some people are very good forwards and will do 2 forwards runs. So at the moment, in lead position, we have Mark Parsons on a 5.1. In second, Jeff Davis on a 4.8. But Doug might have beaten those 2. We'll wait and see what the judging scores are when they come out. Here we go. Doug's doing his back deep. Getting outside the wash nice and low, and he's now into the curl. A little bit of rollers there, but he's steadying himself and waiting. Smart skiing. Off he goes. 2 foot cross. Second 2 foot cross. Third. Little bit of a wobble there, but he held it. Well done. Lifted up, but a little bit late. And on his last cross, so he's definitely got 2.5 plus the video. We weren't able to see his last cross, so he'll be pretty happy with that, I think. The USA chant now goes up for Ron Meeks from the USA. Ron Meeks. He's currently 5th off the dock from the end, from the top seed, in the senior men's 4 slalom final. We're getting into finals territory today with some medal presentations at the end of the day. So, Doug, are you happy with that?
That was fun. I finally, yeah, ooh.
A little bit of puff there.
Yeah, a little bit, but no, nice to make the run. Nice to have the handle at both ends.
That's the aim every time. Yep. I saw you lifted a foot on the backwards. Did you get a back one?
I don't think so. No, they probably didn't pay it. Just was a little lumpy to begin with. Skied the back twos, tried to stay safe, and then I might as well try it.
Yeah, experience means you think it through. Yep, good choices. Okay, Ron is off and running. Outside the wash, going forwards first. Oh, he got the, Doug just got the approval from Diane. Okay, Ron's 1 foot crosses, nice and solid. On for his 3rd. 4th, 5th. And on his 6th cross, zone 2. So he will be a 5.6. 5.6, nice solid run there from Ron. I'll get my vowels right. When I was celebrating last night, I shared a wine with Diane, and one of the key things that came through was people are here to meet up with their friends from around the world. And that is so true. Very, very true. Gotta love the barefooting family. Being able to go around the world and have a ski in all different continents. Rivals on the water, supporters on the land, friends forever. Ron's just setting up to come back. I dare say he will be doing backwards on his return pass. He turns over. He's just getting his, a bit of a wobble on that plant there. So we'll just see if the boat slows down. Oh, come on. Unfortunately, the boat is keeping on coming. So that's the end of Ron's second run. Unfortunate for Ron there. Next up, USA, another one of your guys. Let's hear that chant, please. we have Rod Shepherd, who comes from Beaumont in Texas, and he was skyding and showing me his boat shrine and lake yesterday, he and his lovely wife, and it looks like an awesome bucket list place to attend. Boat's just handing over sheets from the judges so the scorers can stay up to date. Inside the chalet over here, we have our scorers keeping all those scores posted online in a very timely fashion, so they're doing a great job under the tutelage of Andy Harris. Hey, Ron, got a bit of a bobble up on that back deep?
Good morning. I don't want to talk about the back deep. The front pass was just wonderful. I love it. The backwards is not for me this time. I missed 2 in a row.
Okay, so you still got tricks. You're still going to do a back tricks run?
No, I'm going to do 2 forward passes.
Really?
I'm giving up. Yeah, I'm giving up.
Well, your forwards did look sweet, really solid. So, yep, okay, we're going with 2 forwards, tricks passes. 30 seconds call given. And Rod is off. Forwards pass first. We're all making sure we got some points on the board. It's outside the wash. Settling in, checking his handle. And he starts. 1 foot cross. 2 foot cross. Depends if he got an early down on the first one. 3. Oh, really careered across there and nearly went in. I think he got 5. So we're thinking a score of 4 with an early down on 2. So possible score of 4 there for Rod. At the current moment, Doug Jordan is leading with an 8.4, followed by Ron Meeks with a 5.2, and then Mark Parsons with a 5.1. This is the medal round. For those who don't know at home, the medal round is your last round, and this determines who takes home the medals. Overalls goes to the highest score in all rounds. So you may win a medal, but you may not win the overall because that's over all rounds. Rod will do a back deep, I'm pretty sure, coming back. So he scored a 7.8 in the first round, so we'll see what he comes up with in the second round. So he's certainly capable of being up there. Rod turns over, doing a back deep. Oh, handle popped. Handle popped on that back deep. He got a little bit of a bounce. I think the old hands came up in the air. Like, oh, why? Boat's kept on coming, so looks like he doesn't get a second bite at the cherry there. Never good to only get one way. I know that feeling. Next on the dock, Australia. Are we there to cheer our boy on? Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Terry Hurley, Uncle Terry from Queensland, Australia. Terry has a great front slalom and does 2 passes of front slalom. And with that, he managed to score 8.18. So he was on the money with his front slalom. Remembering his second or his lowest score gets quartered. So he has 1 full score, and the second score he has, or the lowest one he has, gets quartered. So he scored 8.18 in the first round with 2 forwards passes. Let's see what he's got this time. He's elected to go off the high fly. Okay, right. So we got down there with a good pass, or a couple of downs, but yeah, not too bad on the forwards pass. And then what happened?
I hit that hole in the back deep.
It bounced you a bit, didn't it?
Yeah, I was trying to stay down longer, and then I planted, and it just popped the handle out of my hand.
Okay, so you planted hard maybe, or?
Yeah, I think so. I think I planted a little hard, which made the handle pop out.
We're all trying to work this out on these back deeps here, so when you get the secret, pass it on.
Okay, thanks.
Good luck in the tricks. Okay, Terry's given the okay call. He's outside the wash. Starting his crosses. Hard to see from here. We've lost video in the tent, but that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but I don't know when the timer went, so I'll have to wait for a provisional on that. Doug is holding on to that lead at the moment with an 8.9. So we'll see what happens now with Terry's first pass. Remember, this is men's senior, men's 4. That means they are 65 and over. 65 and over. And still laying it down here on the water. That is incredible. Great to see. I think also it's quite funny when we're in the boat or skiing, and at this age, some of us have some hearing problems. So the calls have to be really loud so the boat driver, who might have a hearing problem, can hear, and the judges can hear the skier, who also might have a hearing problem. So we have to really make sure those calls are nice and loud at World Masters, just to make sure we get what we deserve. Looks like Terry's coming back now. We still don't have video connection at the other end at the moment. So I will be guessing a little. He's outside the wash and standing up, settling into the curl. Out he goes. Starts his first cross. 1, 2. Nice and fast. 3, 4. Good hip turn there, Terry. 5. Oh, and in the drink on the 5th, but I think he was outside the wash. So that might be the pass that gets quartered. So a 1.25 on that pass, plus his first pass. Thank you. May not be what Terry was hoping for, but it still was a pretty good stand-up for 2 runs. Our next competitor is also from Australia. Peter McClung from New South Wales. The Aussie chant just went up for him. Peter is the ultimate tactician and competitor. He will have worked out what he needs to do to be on that podium. We call him the silver fox at home. Never let the fox in the hen house. He'll be nice and focused, knows what he has to do. Let him go and then I'll talk to you. Let him go and I'll talk to you. Pete just waiting for the call from the judges on time. So he's had the 30 seconds call. Just giving Terry a chance to get his breath back. As Pete gives his call, okay, to the boats and takes off forwards. Terry, so you had a pretty good run down.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. Probably, I would have liked a little bit more. Early down on 1, early touch.
Okay, we lost video, so all I could do is call from here from the spray. On the way back, 5 crosses.
Yeah, I thought it was daylight when I left. The stars were out when I come back.
Good way to put it. Yeah. All right. Well done, mate. So at this stage, we still have Dougie Jordan in the lead. We're waiting on scores. Rod scores back at 4. He got a 4.0. Ron Meeks at 5.2. And Terry's has come back at 5.92. 5.92. Still no video in the tent here at the moment. So sometimes the cable gets dislodged in the boat, which does affect our ship-to-shore footage, and we're unable to see clearly on the screens. That makes everyone come out of the tent and have to actually come and look from shore. Pete's daughter, Elena, has skied in several open worlds, under 23s, as a junior as well, so he's often come along with her. He's now really enjoying the Masters scene, and he and his wife Tina are over here on their anniversary, celebrating with a flit around Europe. Pete McClung and Tina, not this Tina. He's on his way back. He's up backwards. Pete will be trying some back ones crosses. Nope, played it safe with two. Oh, lifted that return and ended up trying to kiss his toe. So he won't be happy with that. Gee, it's sorting out the men from the boys today. Next up from USA, we have John Cornish. I believe John skied in the first Worlds. The very first Worlds in barefooting. And here he is leading the charge, top of the podium at the moment, in the men's 4, 65 and over. And I believe he's up in that age bracket. USA, USA, USA. Woo! They need a little help sometimes, but they're getting there. John and Caroline hail from South Carolina, but he spends a fair bit of time down at WBC in Florida. He's a very generous sponsor of a lot of events and about to take over the World Barefoot Council after this event. Loves a drop of whiskey. And a very capable skier. We got it back. Great, we have the feedback. All right, John is off and running in his forwards pass, out over the wash, standing up, checking, setting up his shoulders, his hands, just really settling in. Off he goes. 1 foot cross. And back. A third and a fourth 1 foot cross. A fifth, 6, and time perhaps with a turn back. So he'll be happy with a 6.2 possibly. Nice solid skiing forwards. Just for those who are following on from here, just so you are aware, we move into the senior men's 3 tricks final. Senior Men's 3 Tricks Final. It should start with Series 2. First off the dock will be Dennis Anderson from Sweden. So there'll be a boat change, and we'll be looking for some tricks after this. It's also a final. There are 21 competitors in this event, 19 in Senior Men's 4 and 21 in Senior Men's 3. What an awesome turnout. Great to see. Also lovely to see that we have more Europeans here skiing at Masters this time, so we hope they'll come along to the next one as well, that they enjoy it enough that they will be back for more at the next World Masters. John's coming back. He's elected to go forwards. I know that he's been told that he's not supposed to do any more back ones, but I think he's just playing it smart here. He's had a look at what everyone scored, and he's doing his 1 foot crosses. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the timer perhaps with a change or a turn back, so possibly the same score as the way down. So that's a solid score put in by John. Smart skiing, because he's worked out what everyone did and what he needed to do to finish on top of the podium. So that's the finish of the men's 4 slalom final. We go into tricks now for men's 3. There'll be a boat change. So the whole crew will hop out. A new crew will go in. Next crew, we've got Jeff Reeson driving, Gertie Boggarts, Kev Murray and Lee Stone judging on video. Yep, Lynn, I'll help you out. Yep, okay, safer by yourself? Yep, okay. Just don't slip back in. So in between boat changes, Elaine, who owns the boat and generously has donated the use of it for the whole tournament, he's very quietly just getting on with the job and fueling up. We try after every 2 lots of skiers. We refuel to keep the boat fueled up and keep the weight at the front of the boat. So he quietly goes about his job, keeping us all fueled up, ready to go. So Kev, you said that your role is to be the weight at the front of the boat?
That's my main job. Yeah, weight at the front. Hold the nose down.
Is that why I get shoved down the back all the time?
Yeah, that's why I get the good seats.
So I'm going to hand over to the very capable Ben Gron.
Thanks, Katina. Outstanding work on the microphone there. Gustavo Serrano. Please make your way to the dock. I think your dock's okay, big event coming up. 21 skiers in the Senior 3 men's trick final, our biggest group of the 2025 Masters. Lots of countries represented in here. A lot of big skiing yet to come. We got 1750 at the top end with Danny Gacol first off the dock. Dennis Anderson at 150. So a big, 1,600 point spread between 21 guys is not a lot of change. "21 skiers, 9 countries, a very diverse, competitive event here. And first up off the dock, ready to go do some gardening with his gloves on there, it's Dennis the Menace Anderson. Where are my Europeans? Come on. Give it up for our first skier, Senior 3. Come on, all the way from Sweden. Dennis is the team captain of Sweden since 1994. First learned to barefoot when he was just 2 years old. And took a 50-year hiatus and decided he's going to have another crack. They used to beg him in Europe not to ski. He was that dangerous. After Dennis, we're going to have Cam Smith, Jerry Canoya, Mark Simons, Bennett Pearl, Gordy Cruto, Patrice Beant, Mike Molepski, Alan Wilson, Timothy Hall, Gary Hman, John McTagot, Marcel Brun, Blake Elers, Todd Schumac, Paul Harris, Peter Quilly, Brad Rip, Paul Turner, Frank Zinn, and Danny Gacol. All right, you watch a very special technique here on Dennis's flyer as well. Likes to get a good little warm-up, gets the blood pumping. He's going to take 200, 250 steps before getting off the dock. He is an overachiever. right, the boat is in gear. Nice little skip, hop, and a leap off the dock there for Dennis. He's going to get the 50-point bonus on this front deep start. He's edging outside of the wake. Once he's outside, he's up on 2 feet, so that's 100 points off the bat for Dennis. And let's see what he can give us on this first pass. He's a bit of an X Games man. There's a 1 foot, there's a reverse 1 foot, there's a 1 foot, 1 hand. There's a 1 foot, 1 hand. He's doing some wake slalom. He likes to do a bit of everything. He's a hybrid athlete, you see. And he's doing a few crossings. Now he's going to get into another 1 foot. And he's going to stop there. Second pass, you'll see him strap a helmet on, do a few more crossings, maybe go over the jump, and a couple tumble turns to finish. Don't know how he's going to go with those 1 foot, 1 hands. I don't think he's going to get credit for either of those. Even the first few 1 foots were a little tight. So curious to see what the judges say. Definitely 100 points off the start. And probably 130 to 160 on the pass, depending on how the judges are feeling on those 1 foots. Coming in with a score from the first round of 150. So he's right around there, 130, 160, depending on what gets credit. And I'm sure, hopefully, he tries another front run to do some more points. But last time he did try the dreaded back deep and did not manage to make it. This tournament may go down in history as the back deep Masters, the one that claimed all of them. All right, we're going to wait and see what Dennis does coming back. It looks like he did, in fact, attempt the back deep. The boat's slowing down. The judges are going to give the quick conference with the driver that that was, in fact, the call he asked for. And we'll wait with bated breath. Does it turn or advance? Looks like it is once again advancing to the other end of the lake. And with that, our next skier on the loading dock, all the way from Queensland, Australia, back after a semi-retirement from the Senior World Championships, Mr. Kev Smith. Okay, and a quick announcement, folks. The Senior 4 men's slalom results have officially been posted. Senior 4 men's slalom, the previous event, the results are live and posted down here at the judge's office and online. For those of you that didn't hear, Cam's call is medium to 68, please. Dennis, talk to me, mate. How was it out there? How was the back deep today?
Could be better, but, you know, I was near, actually.
Mate, talk to us about your hybrid theory here. You do a bit of tricks, a bit of slalom. You like to give us a show, a little bit of everything.
Yes, that's the way I have to try to do my slalom things. Yeah, you know.
Little warm-up for the slalom. I like that. All right, ropes pulling tight. As Cam Smith gets in for his first pass here. He's going to go practice another back deep. successfully. Gives the okay call. Cam rolls over. Coming out of the water now, his feet are planted this time. Coming up, he's looking like he is out the wake. He's on his feet this time. So he will already be advancing on his first score of 150. He's going to be a happy camper with that. Getting settled into the curl now. And he's going to be going for a couple of 1 foots. There's a 1 foot. There's a reverse 1 foot. We're going to go for a back to front and a big bail, I think, out the front for Cameron Smith. But he's probably going to walk away with about 400 points on that first pass. That'll definitely advance him from his 150 in the previous round. Cam Smith is a ex-senior world champion himself, I believe, and very, very capable skier. 2005 in South Africa, Cam was the overall senior world champion. He learned to invert jump at the ripe old age of 44, which is pretty abusive on the body there. To be able to learn how to do that at 30, 40 years of age is really impressive. And, you know, he was a top slalom, top tricker. Great to have him back here skiing again. And like I mentioned, guys, Senior 4 slalom results are live now officially from our final round. So we're going to run through those for you really quick while we're waiting for Cam's return pass. In 17th, Marty Lavine, 1.53. Barry Delaporte, 1.60. Danny Wicks, 2.03. Gary Bruce, 2.28. Glen Caner, 2.5. Gustavo Serrano, 3.1. John Knight, 3.33. Kev Scatteragood, 3.63. Bruce Hutchins, 3.83. Rod Shepherd, 4.0. Jeff Davis, 4.8. Mark Parsons, 5.1. In 5th place, sneaking in with a 5.2 is Ronnie Meeks. In 4th place with a 5.92 is Terry Hurley. And taking the bronze medal in Senior 4 Slalom, Peter McClung with a 6.98. John Cornish taking the silver with a 7.73. And your 2025 Senior 4 Men's Slalom World Champion from USA with an 8.9. It's Doug Jordan. Good thing you packed that flag, Doug. So Cam's probably having a good yakka down there with the judges in the boat. And he's looking for a bonza run on this second pass. So 400 points on the board, we're going to guess. And he's looking to do a front deep, I'm guessing, coming back, but he's already gone. Maybe he tried the back deep again. So the boat advances, and Cam misses his second start. And now Team USA, one more there, big chair for Jerry Philippa Canoya. Alrighty, and Cam Smith there on the dock. Cam, have a chat with me, mate. You made the back deep.
I'm happy, stoked I got it back deep. I missed that one down there.
But you felt that good, you wanted to do two.
Yes, exactly. Positive.
Attaboy. You missed the first run of the video there, but looked like you did a couple ones and then you're looking to do a turn or something.
Yeah, cut two back ones and back to front, but ate it.
Well, as you say, bugger. But there's always more skiing, right? You got the back deep. You're happy with that?
Yeah, thank you very much, eh?
Well done, Cam. Love to see you back skiing at tournaments, mate. Cameron Smith, folks. Team Australia. All right, Jerry Canoya taking the leap off the dock there. He's doing a flyer for the 50-point bonus. He's deep and outside the wake. He's going to get settled into the curl there. Stands up on 1 foot, so that's 150 points for the start. And we're going to see what Jerry gets into here for his first pass. Looks like he's going for a tumble to one and loses it on the 1 foot stand-up. Looks like he was saving the flips maybe for the second pass. Trying to be a little more conservative and just got a little bit sideways on the plant for that 1 foot stand-up. Bit of a shame for Jerry there. We're hoping to see some flips from the flipper. But, you know, maybe he's saving it for the second pass. He's still got slalom in his mind. Jerry's a very, very strong slalomer. He's probably got his eyes on the prize in this slalom event of trying to put on a good score and get atop the podium. So he might be in full preservation mode at this point, trying to look after the body a bit, ski a bit smarter, and align himself where he can go for gold in the slalom event here. All right, so 150 on Jerry's first pass there, so that'll be 50 for the flyer, 50 for the deep water start, 50 for the 1 foot stand-up bonus, and then he goes down on that first tumble turn, unfortunately. So waiting to see what Jerry's going to do on his second pass there. Hopefully he can ski back down and give us at least one of his famous flips before you hand over to our next skier from Europe, Mark Simons from Team Belgium, loaded on the dock next. Slight administrative error on the senior foremen's slalom results. They've been reposted and are back online. Just a slight administrative error there. It does not affect the top three skiers, I think, as Terry, John, and Doug were still on top. but just double check your scores if you are further down in the event. Oh, it does. I'm sorry, it does change. So Doug Jordan, John Cornish will stay in first and second, but Terry Hurley with a 6.98 will move up to third place, and Peter McClung will go down to fourth place with a 6.1. So Terry Hurley will be the bronze medalist in your senior 4 men's slalom. I apologize for the early announcement before, but congratulations to Terry. Terry, you might have to go chase down Pete before he takes off with it, mate. Alrighty, and the boat pulls away for our second European skier of this men's event. Mark Simon's getting ready for the first pass of his trick run. 240 points on the board. Had a really nice, tidy run in the preliminary round there. Some very nice skiing from Mark on his first pass. And as he takes off, Belgium's manager, Celine Vranks there, leaves the dock, making sure her skier is tip-top and A-OK before his trick pass. And Mark Simons, 240 points in the first round. That was all in one run. Had a really nice run on the way down, and on the way back missed his front deep, which was just really unlucky, and had a lot of points left on the board. So he's probably doing the same run on the way down. He's doing a couple of 1 foots, a couple of 1 foot 1 hands. There's a sit down, stand up to 1. There's a sit down, stand up to 2. There he goes for a little hop at the end of the run. So he's very happy there. That's probably about the same score for Mark Simons in both passes there. He did the 2 foot stand up for the deep water start. That's 50. He did 2 1 foots, 60. That's 110. He would have got the 2 1 foot 1 hand. He's up to about 210. And then a sit down, stand up to 1. 250. He may have actually bounced a little bit ahead there with the extra sit-down, stand-up hop, 290. So if Mark Simons gets paid for everything, he's probably looking at about 290 points, which will put him a little bit further than his first round. And he still has a lot to redeem in his second pass. After Mark, next up on the dock, one of our 3 Canadians, all 3 Canadian members skiing in the senior 3 men's event here. Unfortunately, dipping out and skipping their nationals to be present at the event. 5th skier off the dock this morning from Team Canada, it's Bennett Pearl. And here comes Mark Simons on pass number 2. He's up on his feet, and he's going to be getting into some neck and teeth tricks, which he's already come back out of. So that's about 100, 130 points extra. There's another sit-down stand-up. Another sit-down stand-up. So Mark Simons skiing out both passes from Team Belgium here. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely adding to his score from the first round. He's going to be happy with that. Mark looked like he was going to be doing his necks and teeth there, and I think he just kind of thought twice about it. The water conditions may be a little choppy at the other end, and opting to just ski out the run and enjoy himself on the way back. Ark, talk to me, mate. How was it out there? You look like you made your first pass, same as the first round, really nice and clean skiing. And then coming back?
Rough. It's very rough. I'm waiting till it's smoother. I want to take the handle, but it was very tough.
Hey, mate.
I've enjoyed the event and was happy. I hurt myself yesterday a little bit. I was thinking, shit, maybe I cannot ski, but still here.
Mate, still here and doing great. Well done on 2 passes. Keeping the handle at both ends, mate. Bennett Pearl flying off the dock now, coming into the pass with a front deep flyer. Outside the wake there, nice and steady. Takes a second to gather himself. He's going to stand up on 2 feet. Gets those feet planted off the rope. He's coming down to put him in the water. Little skip, but he's up. He's on his feet. He's back down for a sit-down stand-up. And he's going for the tumble turn. Loses it on the tumble turn there. So he's not going to get points for that tumble turn. He will get about 100 points for the flyer and the deep water start to 2. And Bennett's probably going to get about 100 points. He got 270 in the first round. And that will be because he got the 50-point start plus 20 points for a sit-down stand-up. And then he did back deep for 200 points. So right now he's probably looking at 100 points on the board already with that extra flyer. And if he can do the back deep, he'll move up a little bit and pocket 300 points for the second round. And Bennett Pearl, unfortunately, missing his back deep, so he won't get the 300 points. He's going to get 100 points for that first run. And up next, fellow neighbor, our next Canadian, your senior three-man's jump world champion with the invert flying 15.1 meters. And now up in the trick event, it's Gordy Cruto. Big jump there for Gordy Cruto. Off the dock, he's doing the flying deep water start. Gets outside of the wake. There he goes. He's up, he's out, he's up on 1 foot. 150-point bonus for Gordy there. He crosses the wake, get back on the correct side. He's going up and for a toe hold. There's the reverse toe hold. Now he's going to go into a couple of 1 foot, 1 hand, sit down, stand up. There's a tumble turn to 1. Going back down into a sit down, stand up, and a little hop at the end. So nice run there from Gordy Cruto. Skiing out the pass. He come in to the event with a 410 on the board, but Gordy very, very capable of a lot more than that. He's got a flip in his run. He's got some back tricks, a back to front. And Gordy should very easily be able to jump up into the 1,000-point range plus here. All right, and as Gordy turns around at the other end there, our next skier off the dock, he's leaping up from the top of the tower. Been skiing since the late 80s, early 90s, representing France since, I think, 1998, maybe 2001, a seasoned veteran of the sport, your gracious host of these fantastic world championships. Give it up for Patrice Beant. Making his daughters very nervous as he climbs up to jump off the tower here. Pourquoi pas? All right, and those that are trying to watch on shore, we do have video feed for the time being. So if you'd like to watch, the TV should be up and running in the Grand Marquee. Just kidding. Gotcha. All right, Gordy's up for a back deep. feed is on. So let's see what Gordy can do on the second pass here. There we go. Back to front. Sits it down, but he stands back up. Now he's going to be getting into a tumble turn 180 to 1 foot stand up. There it is. He's going down for the reverse. Tumble turn 180. Stand up to 1 again. Now he's going in for I am happy to be alive. Crosses the wake. And he goes for the front flip. Makes it a double. Just misses the handle, but great attempt there from Gordy Cruto. Provisional team scores for Senior 4 men's overall are available at the office board, posted for reviewing. The big leap there from our Frenchman. Flying off the tower for a 100-point bonus. He's outside and up on 2, so that'll be 150 points for Patrice on his start. Regroups the handle here as he gets ready to go, and we are steady off with 1 foot 1 hand. There's a 1 foot, a reverse 1 foot. Bounces down into a tumble turn 360, catches the hip and loses the handle. So he's going to get 150 points on the start. Some questionable 1 foot 1 hands and 1 foots there. Be interesting to see who pays what. But probably, I'm going to guess, 280 to 150, depending on how the judges are feeling. Coffee. So far scores we have Jerry Canoya 100 points, Dennis Anderson 140 points, Mark Simons 190, Bennett Pearl 300. That means they gave him credit for the back deep. And Cameron Smith, 400. Still waiting to see a score from Gordy. I'm going to guess he was probably a little more than that 410 from his first pass. And Patrice is probably sitting right around 200, depending on how the judges are feeling. We do have feedback from the boat, folks. If you want to watch the big screen under the marquee, the live feed is running. It is in what appears to be maybe some special ops night vision. But that'll be resolved very shortly here. We have a boat change in just 3 more skiers, sorry. So after Patrice, we have Mike Molepski, Alan Wilson, Tim Hall, and then we will have a boat change, giving our fabulous live stream crew a chance to diagnose and fix our camera situation. And as Patrice's line goes tight, next out on the dock, probably the smartest competitor here at the 2025 Masters, staying comfortably warm, from Wisconsin, USA, Mike Molepski. All right, Patrice is outside of the wake now for 200 points on the start. He's looking to be doing a few 1-foots if he can. Getting very close to the trees there. My, oh my. There's a 1-foot. Going for the reverse 1-foot. That's 2 very clean 1-foots. There's a back to front. He stands it up. I think he came around on his feet there. He's going to give it the opa on the front to back. Let's see. He's thinking about it. He says, you know what? I'm still the right way up. I'm happy to be here. He skis out the pass. Team France. Patrice back out there about 600 points on the second pass. We're going to guess maybe 750 to 860, depending on what was credit that first run. All right, so as the boat gets ready to go here, Mike Molepski up next with a 10-second call. All right, so here comes Mike for his first pass. Boat is pulling out. He's doing a front deep, no flyer. Gets outside the wake there, gets settled, comes up on 2 feet, so it's 50 points for the start. Drops the nose plug, and he gets ready to go. There's a 1-foot. There's a reverse 1-foot. 1 foot, 1 hand. Reverse 1 foot, 1 hand. He's going in for a nice toe hold here. Hands are clean. There's the front toe. Going for the reverse. Lovely reverse toe as well. Then he's going for a wave. Reverse wave. And he is happy with that. He's skiing out the pass. Very clean, very surgical skiing there from Mike Molepski. There's a reason he's part of the officials committee, the rules committee. He knows how to check all the boxes. And once he was done, he wasn't risking it for a single biscuit. He just dropped early and rode to the other end. And Ron thinks Mike's going to just start right from there. What's he going to do, Ron? A back deep and just ski it home? Couple of 1 foots, toe hold? If there's a man here that knows how to get what he wants, it would be Mr. Molepski. That was a very tidy, very clean, easy to watch, easy to judge run there for Mike. 430 points, all in time, all paid. There'll be no questions there. And in the first round, that's exactly what he did, 430. So I'm guessing he missed his, possibly missed his start in the initial preliminary round. So if he can do this back deep, he's going to stack some extra points on there. You know, Mike's a very tidy skier backwards as well. Back 1 foot, some back toes. He has a back 1 foot, 1 hand in his repertoire. And I think you could safely say if Mike gets up backwards here, you're probably going to get about 600 to 900 points out of Mike on the second pass. If he can do that, he'll be able to knock up into the 1,000-point range, which will leapfrog him up into the top kind of 6 guys in the event, putting him in the hunt for a medal. Very, very tight competition here. Alan Wilson, 470, just 40 points ahead of Mike. Tim Hall, 550. Gary Hman, John McTagot, 700 and 790. Marcel Brun sneaking in with an 800. Blake Elers, 950. Todd Schumac, 1,030. And then Paul Harries, Peter Quilly, Brad Ripp, Paul Turner, all in the 1,200 range there. 1210, 1250, 1250, 1260. Very, very tight. And then Frank Zinn, 1370, Danny Gacol, sitting on top with a bit of a gap there at 1750. So let's see what Mike can do here. He's got his feet planted on this back deep. And doesn't quite make it all the way up there. If the sport knows what's good for them, they'll give him credit on the back deep. And that'll give him at least 630 points. The judges are going to see how much they need a sponsorship for the next Worlds and decide if the re-ride's worth it. And they're sitting longer than they normally would. We wait with bated breath. And the boat is turning. This is great news for the LOC of the 2026 World Championships in Florida. Looks like we might be able to get some sponsorship out of Bank First yet again. Thank you, judges. It looks like Mike will be offered a re-ride on this second pass with the back deep there. The question is, does he take it? As a judge in the boat with some of these senior skiers here, very often has been the case. They have an optional re-ride. They're offered the re-ride. Do I have to ski again? No, you don't. It's optional. I'm good. Take me home. But Mike, very, very capable of adding to that run. He can do back ones. He's got back toes, back 1 foot, 1 hands. There's a lot of points on the board for Mike here. Upwards of 1,100 in just one run. So I think he definitely wants to ski out this pass and put some heat on the top guys. At 50, if he could do his 2 back ones, his 2 back toes, 2 1 foot, 1 hands, that's 1,100 points on a 430 first pass. That's going to give him 1,530 points, which would fly him up the ranks in second place right now based off of the first round seed scores. So Mike very capable of turning things around here on this re-ride. All right, here comes Mike Molepski. He's looking for some redemption on the back deep, and it does not happen. Oh, no. And the boat is not slowing down this time, so we'll be waiting for the boat to come back here as our next skier, who you'd think was from Australia until he starts talking. It is Alan Diddle-a-dee Wilson. I don't even know if that was a right accent. Alan Wilson from Team Australia next up off the dock. So Alan has given his instructions to the boat. He's going to be waiting for them to pull out of here very shortly. And after Alan, we'll have one more skier in our Series 2 of men's 3 tricks here. Tim Hall up next off the dock, and then we will have a boat change before getting into our final 11 gentlemen of the men's 3 tricks finals. So the boat pulls away now. The 10-second call has been given. And there you go. Alan Wilson flying off the dock, cutting outside the wake, getting settled in the curl now. He's looking for the 1 foot stand up for credit here. Sits that down a little early, I think, so we'll get 100 points on his start. He's going straight into a sit down stand up to 2. He's going now into a sit down stand up, trying the 1 foot, but that foot settles down again. There's a 1 foot, 1 hand. There's a reverse 1 foot, 1 hand with a little tease of a slalom crossing. Couple of 1 foots. Now he's going in for another sit-down, stand up to 2, just as the buzzer goes off. Couple of waves after time finishes there. So quite a few attempts for a sit-down, for a stand-up to 1 for Alan there. But unfortunately, I think just sitting down a little too early to get credit on any of them. So not quite as much as he would have liked. He's coming in with a score from round 1 of 470, but he still has another pass yet to come. But I'm going to guess about 280 points there for Alan on his first run. 280 with a second round, and whether he does a back deep or goes forwards again and opts for some tumble turns. We'll have to wait and see. Unlike the slalom event, where if you do ski both passes, either frontwards or backwards, you will get penalized and receive a 25% deduction on your lower score. In tricks, it's free game. You can do whatever you like. 2 fronts, 2 backs, a little bit of both. We don't mind. It's all good fun to watch. So Alan right now is probably sizing up his options. If he can do, 4 tumble turns to 2 feet, that's 200 points right there. That's going to be the same as a back deep. You got to look at what's more risky, what are the water conditions like, how you're feeling on the day. And, of course, once you're up backwards, if you got more tricks in the bag, you can elevate that score pretty quick. And our final skier of the Senior 3 Men's Tricks Final here, Series 2, also from Australia, a very busy man between putting on a wetsuit and putting on his judge's hat throughout the tournament. Team Australia, let me hear it for Tim Hall. So the rope is going tight on Alan's second pass here. If you close your left eye and you squint real hard, it's really not that hard to watch. And he rolls over backwards, waiting for a nice plant on 2 feet. He's got the plant going on. And as the boat starts accelerating, he is coming up and out of the water. So he is up and outside. He's going to get full credit there for the start. And now Alan Wilson gets a chance to put some more points on the board. We're looking to see a couple of 1-foots from Alan, but I think he's pretty happy to make the back deep, and he's celebrating with a win on the way back down. There you go. So making it down and back. Alan Wilson, Team Australia, skis it out backwards there. Probably very close to that first round score of 470, depending on what he did backwards there. A little bit hard to see on the old night vision. Alan, talk to us out there. You got the back deep. We saw you coming back. The video was cutting back and out. How was the water on that second pass?
Oh, it was a bit lumpy, but I just waited and waited and waited, and then went right out. It's game time. Lift them up. Here we go. So I'm very, very happy with that.
Good job, mate. So you probably made a bit of a dent there on the 470, advanced on your score there. So we're waiting to see what the judges say, but I think definitely a bigger score.
Yep, definitely better this time. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Well done, mate. Okay, Tim Hall leaping off the dock there for a front flyer as well. Edging outside of the wake. He's really nice and settled. Waiting to stand up. There it is, a lovely 1-foot stand up for Tim, and he's into the pass now. Sit down, stand up to 1 foot. Now he's going for the tumble turn 360 to 1 foot. A little bit of a lean on, tracks inside the wake, but he recovers from it. He's okay. Now he's kind of thinking on the fly. A couple of waves. What to do next. I think he's pretty happy with that, and he's going to ride out the rest of the pass. So good job there Tim Hall, I don't think it's going to be everything you wanted to do there. You got a little bit in trouble tracking on that 1 foot stand up, and I think he'll be pleased that he didn't go down, was able to recover and kind of move on with a few more tricks. So with a score of 550, it was definitely not what he was hoping for. But he's still up on his feet, and he gets another crack. So 370 there for Tim Hall on his first pass. He's 180 points shy of his seeded score from the preliminary round of 550. And once again, we'll wait to see what he makes for a decision here. Go for a back deep, 200 points, and you can stack some 1 foots on top of that, advance quickly, or is he going to do another front run? He got the 1 foot stand up there, so he can do a deep water start for an extra 50 points. And then it's going to be, what can you do? You got plenty of tumbles to 2. I think even though he's a bit wobbly, he got credit on the 1 foot stand up there, tracking in the wake. So he's got 2 360s, 2 180s, all to 2 feet. That plus the start in itself is 250. That would already give him a better score than the first round. And after Tim comes back, we will have a boat change before getting into the final series of our senior 3 tricks. Tim Hall making his second pass here. Goes down on the last tumble turn. But Team Australia, give it up. Tim Hall, skiing out the second series and closing it out before the boat change. Moving on to Series 1. Tim Pelleton, if you'd like a lunch ticket, please come and see me. Tim Pelleton, come down to the, I see you over there, mate. Come on down, I'll get you a lunch ticket. Hayden Nags. Rick Moyes is requesting your ever-loving presence down at the dock. Rick Moyes is looking for you, Hayden Nags. Paul Harries. If you're feeling a bit munchy, come and find me. I got a coupon for you as well, Paul Harries. So second group of the senior men's 3 tricks here. Our Series 1 competitors. First off, already locked and loaded up on the tower there. We got Gary Hman, then John McTagot, Marcel Brun, Blake Elers, Todd Schumac, Paul Harries, Peter Quilly, Brad Ripp, Paul Turner, Frank Zinn, and Danny Gacol yet to come. 11 skiers in the series, 21 in the event, our largest event at the 2025 Masters. 21 athletes skiing, 9 different countries being represented, a great group, chunk of diversity here. And Senior 3 means these gentlemen are between 55 and 64 years of age. Once again, Hayden Nags. Tell Molly to give it a rest. Quit the cuddling. Yes, it is, Celine. Yes, it is. Celine, don't be the reason it stops working. All right, so a little sprinkle here on our lake as we enter this first series of Senior 3 tricks. And I tell you what that means. It just means the water's getting flatter. Nothing like a gentle shower to smoothen out the wind. Give us some glassy conditions. Also, nothing like a bit of rain to create more technical difficulties. Some what, sorry? So we're just, we've got a passing shower, folks. It's not going to last long. We're just going to be on hold for 1 or 2 minutes as the rain clears up just enough for us to make sure that all our athletes have fair and similar conditions out here. So as we hold for a little bit of rain delay, we should be back up and running very shortly with our next gear off the dock being Mr. Gary Hman from Team Australia. So far, provisionally speaking, we have 10 gentlemen now all skied out their runs. Jerry Canoya with 100 points, Dennis Anderson with 140, Mark Simons 190, Bennett Pearl 300, Cameron Smith 400, Mike Molepski 430, Timothy Hall 650, Alan Wilson 770, Patrice Beant 860 points, and stacking some considerable weight on his first round score. Currently in top position with 1,090 points from Canada, it's Gordy Cruto. So, for those of you watching at home, we are on a slight pause. Don't go anywhere, or maybe this is the time to go somewhere. Go have a wee, make yourself a cup of tea, coffee. Depending on what part of the world you're watching from, pour yourself a drink maybe. But we'll be up and running in not too long here. All right. Gary Hman flying off the tower there, taking the 100-point bonus. Cheeking outside of the wake now. That's 150 points if he can stand this up. 200 if he goes to 2. 1 foot stand up. Lovely 1 foot stand up from Gary. That's 200 points on the board. There's a 1 foot, 1 hand. Reverse 1 foot, 1 hand. Go for a 1 foot little rock, but he's okay. Going down to a tumble 180 to 2. He's going for the reverse tumble 180 to 2. Then a 360 tumble to 2 as well. Going for the reverse 360 tumble 2. He's up on 2 feet again. Couple of waves. Skis out the full pass with a bit of chatter there. But putting it down, Gary Hman. Depending on what he gets in time there, that was a great run from Gary. You know, 200 for the start, 100 for the 2 waves. Did a 1 foot in there, that's 330, 430. I'm going to guess 430 to 530, depending on where the buzzer went off between those tumble turns. And, you know, he's seated at 700. And, you know, Gary can do his back deep here. He can get up and get into the second pass backwards. If he does that, he's got 200 extra points on the board. He's going to be right around the 700 mark like he was in the first round. And if he can throw out some 1 foots there, he's going to be sitting even better. So after Gary's second pass here, our Kiwi of the event in Series 3 men's tricks, coming in with a seeded score from round 1 of 790 points for all 162 New Zealanders on site. Let me hear it for John McTagot. Kiwis were on a lunch break, John. Gary down the other end, giving the instructions to the boat. You can see he's asking, looks like he's getting into specifics of it. So I think we're going to see a back deep from Gary there, talking about laying onto the handle a little bit. Looks like he's sitting on the handle, getting ready to roll over. All right, and we are off. So Gary Hman, pass number 2. Feet are planted in the water. Historically, watching Gary ski and slalom, he likes it pretty slow on the back pass. He's got 200 points on the board with that back deep. He's outside of the wake now. Now he's really outside of the wake. He's on his way back home to Australia. Someone reel this man back in. He's coming back into the curl now, gets his feet together. Very nice and tidy position for Gary. Looks like he's going for a 1 foot, just catches a heel. But good news is that $200 is in the bank, so he will probably look at a score there of around 700 and maybe even a little more, depending, again, what was in time, what wasn't in time on that first pass. There you go, 680 points for Gary Hman. So, didn't quite get all the tricks in that first pass, ended up with a 480 and then 200 points for the back deep, so just 20 points shy from his first round score. Thanks, John. Still better than the USA chant. John McTagot taking the leap off the tower there. He's looking for a front tumble start here off the tower. Gets up outside of the curl now, flips onto his back, a little bit of a bounce, but he's settled in nice and steady as he comes to the front. He's going to be looking for the 1 foot bonus there on the start. That's 250 points. And let's see what John has for us in his first pass, getting straight into the action with a 1 foot tumble, 360, questionable on the 1 foot stand-up portion. There's the reverse, a little bit cleaner there. 180 tumble also to 1. He goes for the reverse, 180 tumble, a little bit stuck, but he gets back around, stands up right on the buzzer there. A couple of waves out of time, but I think he'll take the 4 tumbles. All attempted to 1 foot. We'll see what the judges say there, but possible score for John McTagot in 1 pass of 650 points. I'll just be interested to see how many of those tumbles they gave the 1 foot credit to or not. A little right on the edge there, flirting with the judges' decisions. But great score for John McTagot. He'll be coming in probably with a front DP to 1 on the second pass. And then I know he's capable of a toe hold, some 1 foot, 1 hands, and some 2 foot tumbles as well. So heaps left on the board for John McTagot. He's looking to probably jump into the 800-900 range on the second pass. Gordy Cruto is still sitting pretty with the score to beat at 1,090. Patrice in second with an 860. And Alan Wilson right now sitting in bronze position with a 770 points. And last but certainly not least of our 3 Canadians, up next, sitting on the dock, getting ready for his run, is Marcel Brun. A little too cold, unfortunately, for the senior ladies at this event, but Texas was much warmer, and Marcel was out in plenty of action there in the Canadian red Speedo on site. Hopefully, I know these ladies are praying for a bit of sunshine, Marcel. Hopefully it can get up to about 25 degrees come Friday or Saturday. It's encouraged in Europe, the Speedo. You're amongst your people out here. He was a bit of a liability, I think, in Texas, Marcel. They put him on the jet ski, and I think half of the crew were just letting go voluntarily, hoping for a jet ski ride with him. We actually had to ban him from doing jet ski pickups. You see, we've put Rick Moyes out there in a big fluffy jacket instead, just to encourage people to actually ski out their pass. Yeah, the two little Brits there, Hayden and Rick, are our 2 jet ski men. And here comes John McTagot down for his second pass. He's doing that front DP, looking for the 1 foot bonus here. Did a tumble in the first pass, even if he stands up on 2, he'll get the points no matter what. There's the 1 foot stand up. We're going to be getting into probably John's 1 foot and toe hold tricks here. So let's see what's first. 1 foot, 1 hand. There you go. Reverse 1 foot, 1 hand. A couple of 1 foots. Going in for his first front toe. Falls out of the strap. He's saying, do I do it again? He's going to try for it again. Oh, falls back down again. Third time's a charm, John. Can't quite get the balance over that standing leg. But he skis out the pass. So he's still pocket the 1 foot, 1 hands. The 1 foot stand-up bonus. Probably about 260 if the judges are feeling kind. Still about potentially 910 points for John McTagot. There you go. John McTagot, second pass there, 260, 450 on the front pass. So with that, John McTagot will jump into a final score of 910 points, putting him in second place behind Gordy Cruto. And Marcel Brun up next, coming in here with a first round score of 800, but don't let him fool you, folks. He just copped a bit of bad luck on the back deep. He's more than capable of stacking an extra 1,000 points on that. He is definitely favorited to be in the hunt on the podium here. you know, Paul Turner, Peter Kelly, Brad Ripp, Paul Harries, all in the 1,200 point range, 12.10, 12.50, 12.50, 12.60. And as we get further into the event as well, we're going to start looking at how the overall shakes out. We've got Danny Gacol, Brad Ripp, and Frank Zinn in a battle right now, the top 3 spots, but not far behind them. Paul Turner, Gordy Cruto, and Peter Kelly, Todd Schumac, and Blake Elers, all in the 1,100 plus overall points range. So a lot of stuff to be made up here. And very, very surely too early to tell who's going to be doing what in this overall event. Friendly reminder to Tim Hall, if you want lunch, come and find me. All right, here comes Marcel now into the course. The first toe-up start of the Senior 3 Men's Trick event. There it is. Points on the board. Great toe-up from Marcel, getting into some 1 foot 1 hand straight off the bat. There's a toe hold. Reverse toe hold. Now he's going to be getting into some tumble turns. There's the 360. Coming up on 2 feet. Going back down for the reverse 360. Also to 2 feet there. And now does a little 1 foot 1 hand with style and pizzazz to end the run. Very, very nice skiing there from Marcel Brun. So I'm going to guess Marcel's going to end up with a score somewhere between 600 and 800, depending on what the judges pay there. You know, both hands were definitely clear of the handle, but depending on where you are in the boat, some judges could cut both of those toe holds. Some could cut one. Some could cut the other. So I'll be curious to see what they say, but there you go, 800 out of the boat. So the judges gave him credit there, or at least one of the judges gave him credit on both toe holds. That was pretty dicey. Could have gone either way, but very, very steady skiing there from Marcel. Very clean, lovely toe up. Great to see. And like I said, he missed his back deep in the first round, so this is where he can really lay some points down and put some pressure on the rest of these guys and really jump ahead in the pack for the overall hunt as well. And in the loading bay, on the dock, getting ready to go from Austin, Texas, Team USA. Let me hear it for Blake Elers. Blake Elers' goal at this Masters is to survive until the next one, where he can then ski with his son as another father-son act at the 2027 Masters. Sun's coming out. Water's getting flat. This is what we like to see. Yeah, the men's one boys sitting in the loading bay for their slalom up next. They're very, very happy with the way it's turning. All right, so if Marcel can get up backwards here and get over that treacherous back deep that's swallowing lives at the other end of the lake there, he'll be able to put up some really nice points into his back run. You know, 1 foots, back toe holds. He maybe some line step 1 foots from Marcel. I'm not quite sure, but we'll see what happens first on the back deep here. His feet are off the rope. He's planting and bouncing, but he's got a stable plant now. It looks like he's going to come up a little bit wide as he gets settled in the wake. He's edging out. Okay, the boat bounce is done. Now he's getting settled in for his pass. Marcel Brun looking to do, hopefully, some back ones and back toes to stack his first round score. There's the 1 foot. Going for the reverse 1 foot now. There it is. Very nice and clean. Easy to see there for Marcel. Going back to that basic foot. He's in the strap. Going for a back toe. He gets the back toe. He's out of the strap now. Time is getting close. Is he going to do the reverse? I think he's going to run out of lake. But that was 2, 3, 4, 600 points for Marcel Brun on his second pass. With a provisional score in the first of 800. Marcel just shot up the list there to 1,400 points provisionally. Jumping up into first place. So that is a huge score there for Marcel Brun, and that's also going to give him a major boost in the overall as well. There we go. We're back. Sorry, folks. A little down on the microphone there. Blake Elers skiing out the majority of his first pass there. So he got the back deep. First round, he tried his hop first. He went down on that hop, so he bagged it out of the run there. He's probably going to put it at the later half of the run. Got straight into a couple of 1-foots. Did a nice back toe. Went down a little early on that reverse back toe. I don't think he'd quite get credit for it. I don't think he really showed too much control. I'm sure that video will make it to the 2026 officials clinic at the next Worlds. That'll be heavily debated. But I got to say, Blake's probably got about 600 points on the board there. And, you know, he didn't make a back run last time. So he got 950 with just a back deep. So he's probably looking at getting about 1,300, maybe a little more, depending on what he does in the second pass. But he, too, looks like he could put some pressure on the boys and jump up to join Marcel a little further ahead in the hunt. And as Blake gets ready there, our next skier on the dock, once again, Team Australia. Let me hear it for Todd Schumac. So Marcel Brun with a huge run there, 1,400, now sits on top of the list. And even off their seeded scores from round one, that would have been enough to put him in second. So I think that 1,400 is going to be a pretty solid score here in the senior three men's trick event. I think it might stick around right until we get down to the thick of it here. But plenty of gentlemen left, and now that we're entering the 1,000-point range, you know, a lot of these tricks, they're worth 100 points at a pop, 200 points even more. So if you go down early, you're throwing a lot of stuff out. So a lot of these scores are probably, or will be, inflated here as we move into the deeper into the finals. All right, so Blake Elers looking to put some points on the board on the second pass. He's opting for a front deep water start. He's probably going to take his time here, get settled, let the boat get some speed. There's the 1 foot stand up. And now he's going to get into his front trick run here. So there's a 1 foot, one hand, reverse 1 foot, one hand. He's going in for a tumble 360 to 1 foot. Oh, no! Puts the foot down inside the wake and goes out the front door. So that's only going to be about 200 points for Blake on his second pass. So Blake Elers, you know, he's going to probably end up with about 800 points there. And, yep, there you go. Out of the boat, the preliminary score for Blake Elers is 800 points. So that will definitely be less than what he was hoping for. And that once again just keeps Marcel and Gordy, our Canadian duo right now, sitting in 1 and 2 at 1,400 and 1090. And John McTagot, the Kiwi, currently in third with a 910. How many croissants have you got against John in tricks, Katina?
Not in tricks, just for the jump.
No, I think you'd have the whole bakery if it was tricks.
Hey, I just want to remind everyone that we hope to have a skiers meeting today. It may or may not be before the medal ceremony. If not, it will be definitely after the medal ceremony today. Please hang around. We need to hear what the skiers want to discuss, their ideas. So please give it some thought and please stay for the meeting. It'll just be under the main tent. Thank you.
Yes, the skiers meeting is a great chance. Like Katina said, guys and girls, definitely stick around for that. It's a great time to voice your opinions, hear the opinions of some of the other skiers, kind of get a bit of insight into some of the decisions that are made on these rules and structure of the tournaments. And it's a great chance to just have a good whine. You know, you can whine and moan on Facebook for the next 2 years, but this is a great time to do it in person and really bash the ears in of poor old Katina and Filippo there. All right, Todd Schumac up on his feet, looking very settled and composed here, taking the flyer to 2 feet. There's a 1 foot, reverse 1 foot, going in for 1 foot, one hand, reverse 1 foot, one hand, going for that toe hold up in the strap, very nice and square. Credit for the first toe. He's going for the reverse now. Foot's up in the strap, both hands off again. Little one-handed catch there, 2 waves, and a yeehaw. Great skiing from Todd there. I'm going to guess 160, 263, 460, 480 for Todd Schumac there. Everything looked very clean, in control, all in time. And with a seeded score of 1,030 from round 1, I bet he's got plenty left in the tank for the second pass. And up next, trying to explain to Gustavo that he doesn't want a handle on each end of the rope. Getting ready for a back start first, it looks like, from New South Wales. Another one of our skier judges at the event. Team Australia skier Paul Harries. After Paul, we got 5 more skiers in this men's 3 event. We got Peter Quilly, Brad Rip, Paul Turner, Frank Zinn, and Danny Gacol. Once that commences, we'll be having a boat change and moving on to our senior men's 1 slalom finals. And once we commence our senior men's 1 slalom finals, we're moving on to, I believe, the ladies' tricks event. I believe we have senior 1 tricks, senior 2 tricks, senior 3 tricks, and senior 4 ladies' tricks as our final event on Thursday, day 4 of our 2025 Masters World Championships. And here he comes, Todd Schumac now into the course, backwards, 2-foot start, 200 points on the board. He's outside of the wake. Another Aussie that wants to go bush. He's coming back in, though. They're going to get him resettled here. As he gets settled, those feet come together. He's already got 1 foot in the air. There's the 1 foot, going for the reverse. Nice reverse, 1 foot as well. Going back to that basic, foot's on the rope, hand is off, 1 foot, 1 hand. Here he comes now, reverse, 1 foot, 1 hand. His foot's on the rope, hand is off. He's back down again. He will get credit for that, though. It was on the recovery. So nice run there from Todd Schumac. I'm going to guess 700 points on the board, 480 on the first pass. Probably improves his score from the first round of 1,030. Probably just tricked 1,180 to move into second place. Sandwiched between our 2 Canadians. There you go, 1180 for Todd Schumac out of the boat provisionally. So Marcel Brun remains in top spot at 1400. Todd Schumac jumping into second place with 1180, and Gordy Cruto 1090 in third. All right, so the boat pulls away here as the rope goes tight. Paul Harries looking to do a back flyer off the dock, it looks like. Boat is in gear. He's upward, he is outward, he is off the dock. Feet are in the water, he's planted now, looking to get the 200, 300 point start bonus there for the flyer. He's on his feet outside of the wake. And let's see what Paul can do for us in his first pass backwards here. Getting that weight shifted over. There's the 1 foot. Going for the reverse 1 foot. Nice and easy. Now he's going up into the toe strap, looking for that back toe. There's the back toe. Coming back out of that. Switching sides for the reverse. There's the reverse back toe as well. He's back down on 2 again. Looking for a 1 foot, 1 hand. There's the 1 foot, 1 hand. absolutely laid out when he's coming to recover, but I think he'll take the 150 there. So Paul Harries there with a 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 1,050 points. Wow. Powerful run there for Paul Harries. Especially coming in with a score of 1,210. He just threw down 1,050 points provisionally. If he can get up on his feet here and ski forwards, I think he's going to be able to move into new grounds as well, and maybe even put some pressure on that top spot, Marcel, at 1,400. Very, very tight, these next 4 skiers. Paul just went down there, 1,210 from the first round. Pete, 1,250. Brad, 1,250. And then Paul, 1,260. 50 points between these 4 guys from their first round, and I know they're all hungry and capable of adding more to that run. And then, of course, still on the board, Frank Zinn, Danny Gacol, 1,370 and 1,750 at the top of the pile. So already we've seen some improvements from yesterday's skiing for some of these gentlemen in the Senior 3. And right now, Marcel Brun, Todd Schumac, and Gordy Cruto sitting in our top 3 spots. Little cheeky peek in the boat there. I saw one of those score sheets. Everything looked very credit on the sheet. So I think Paul might be pretty happy with 1,050 there. And up next, also from Queensland, Australia, give it up for our next year, Peter Quilly. So Paul has had his handle changed down at the other end. He's put the front toe on now. And he's going to be coming out for a front tumble up out of the gate here. So he's looking for a front tumble start. That's 100 points in itself. If he can stand up on one foot, he'll get that 50-point bonus. So he's spun around to the front now. He's getting settled. Looks like he's going for the 1 foot stand up. There's the 1 foot stand up for 150 for Paul Harries. And let's see what he can do as he re-grips the handle for pass number 2. Waiting to get to that advisory buoy, waiting for the wind to settle down a little bit. He's getting straight into action with a toe hold. There's the toe hold. Now he's going into a tumble turn 360 to 1 foot. Nice. Goes straight back in the reverse tumble 360. Very nice on the 1 foot stand ups. 1 foot, 1 hand. Questionable 1 foot, 1 hand reverse. 2 1 foots. Nice sit down stand up to 1. Everything in time there for Paul Harries. Outstanding skiing. So I'm going to say probably 150, 250, 350. 450, and then, 550, 500, depending on whether or not the 1 foot, 1 hand was in time. So I'm going to say 550 to 500, depending on that 1 foot, 1 hand. A little bit questionable there. Either way, I think Paul Harries may have just clinched the top spot as we move deeper into the event here. Comfortably sitting around, I'm going to guess 1,650 to 1,700 for Paul Harries on that pass. We'll wait to see what the judges say. There you go, folks. Provisional score from the boat for Paul Harries, 1,700 points. Personal best, I think I just heard from Paul there. That's going to shoot him into the top spot. Marcel Brun takes the second currently, and Todd Schumac now in 1180. And just like that, we flip from a Canadian sandwich to an Aussie sandwich for the top 3 spots in the event. So some great skiing from the senior 3 boys here in the final event. A lot of scores going up, and definitely putting the heat on these last 5 skiers here. Pete loading on the dock. Brad Rip, Paul Turner, Frankson, Danny Gacol still to come. But the heat is on. Paul Harries with a PB of 1,700 there. Huge flyer there for Pete as he comes off the dock in the front deep position. He's up and outside the wake, letting the bounce settle down there. He's going for the 1 foot stand up. I think he'll get credit for that. That'll be 200 points. Sorry, 150 points on the board. There's a 1 foot tumble 360, straight back into a shoulder bounce 360 reverse. Up on 1 foot though, and he's flopping back down. Some abuse to the upper back here for Peter Quilly, but it looks like 4 tumbles to 1. Ooh, that's going to be a questionable one on the buzzer right there. Foot was planted. Was he off the water or not? I don't know. 150 and, 400 to 300 depending on what was in time. I mean, it's 450, 550 for Peter Quilly. And sounds like Chats is back home, tuned in. Chats, love to say I miss you. Don't know how honest I could be about it. But it's definitely a shame you're not here, mate. Pretty cool as well as we move into our final 4 skiers in this event. You got 4 skiers left and 4 nations split between them. Love to see that bit of competition between the countries here. Danny Gacol from Australia, Frank Zinn from Germany, Paul Turner from GBR, and up next on the dock from Louisiana, Team USA. Let me hear it for Brad Rip. Team USA has collectively agreed it's better if they just don't chant at all at this point, so a round of applause is going to be a little more motivational. Peter Quilly down there, hanging on the side of the boat for dear life. Got a bit of a handle change going on for Pete. He's going to be looking to put his back toe handle on here. So we'll see some big points on his second pass. Definitely a couple of 1 foots and maybe some back toes as well. If he can do that, he's going to be up in that 2, 4, 6, 600, 800 point range. And again, with a 3 to 450 in the first pass, he's probably going to come in right around 11 to 1300, depending on the second pass, what he can do. All right, Pete Keeley now gets ready to plant those feet. Feet are in the water. He's got a little bit of a skip, but he's settled in now. Coming up, he's up on 2 feet. That'll be 200 points. He's outside of the wake, but he's okay. A little bit of a shake out there. And let's see what Pete's going to do for us. I'm going to guess a few 1 foots to open things up here. There's a 1 foot. There's the reverse 1 foot. All right, we're going for that back toe. There's the back toe. I don't know about that second hand there, but that's up to the judges. There's a reverse back toe, but he's going down before his hands come off. So I'm going to say 400 points, maybe 600 points, depending on that second hand. It's a bit hard to see when the camera's having a shake. So let's see. Worst case scenario, 750. Best case, maybe 1,050. See what the judges say. right, Brad Rip hops into the water here for his first pass. Okay, here he comes, Team USA, your final skier of the Senior 3 men's trick final today. Getting a little bit twisted on the back deep. Boat slowing down, but only for a second. That nose goes back up in the air. Oh, so that's not what Brad was hoping to see out of his final performance there. He, not just in the tricks, you know, he's a very capable tricker of getting up into that 1,700 point range with the rest of these guys, but he also would have liked to have a little extra on the board for that overall. He's still in second place overall, but a little extra in tricks definitely wouldn't have gone amiss for him, just to kind of keep a little bit of space between him and Frank Zinn. Okay, and up next on the dock with a score of 1,260. Give it up. Come on. I guess I can't say Europe anymore. They jumped out of that situation, didn't they? Just the UK now. Team GB, Paul Turner. So Brad, look at the sheet there. Brad's going to opt to do his front pass on the way back. So whether he's just looking to take care of his body a little bit and ski up the forward pass, or maybe he thinks he's got a few more points in the bag anyway forwards. He's made a bit of a tactical decision there probably to come back forwards regardless. Brad's big event here is definitely the slalom event. He's the men's A national champion in the US of A at the Nationals just last month. So slalom is Brad's big event, and he definitely wants to be healthy going into the finals for that. So Brad's going to take his front pass coming back here. At this point here, he just wants to ski out a nice run, folks. He's probably aware that, you know, he's a little out of grab with Paul Harries, Marcel, and Todd all in the 1,100 plus range. So we're going to see just a tidy, clean run from Brad here. There's the 1 foot stand up, 100 points on the board. And there's a 1 foot, 1 hand, reverse 1 foot, 1 hand. Tumble 360 to 1, goes down. There's the reverse, tumble 360 to 1, tracks into the wake a little bit. That'll be a 2 foot stand up. Then you're going for the 180, coming back around. There's 1 foot stand up, going for the toe hold at the end. There's a toe hold, catches the handle again. Way to go for Brad Rip, keeping it composed after an unfortunate first run there and skiing it back to the dock. And now, flying from the tower, it's Paul Tower Turner. All right, the boat was pulling out his PT. All right, so Paul flies off the tower there. Doing the tumble turn start. 100 points for the tower bonus. 100 points on the tumble turn itself. He's going to spin around to the front position here. Paul going to try the 1 foot stand up. Very nice, competent skier from England here. There you go. 250 points on the board for Paul. Gets into a 1 foot 1 hand. There's the reverse 1 foot 1 hand. Going for a 1 foot, reverse 1 foot. He's going to go for that toe hold now. There it is. Hands are off. There's the first toe hold going for the reverse. He says, no, thank you. Going for a 1 foot stand up instead. There's the reverse 1 foot stand up as well. Time goes off, and he skis out the pass with a pretty steady run on the board. So we'll wait to see what the judges say there, but maybe 590 points for Paul in that first pass. All right, Paul having a chat with the judges there and having a handle change at the other end. And our next skier, another athlete, another country in the top 4 of Series 1 here, coming from Germany with a score of 1,370 in the first round and plenty left in the tank. It's Frank Zinn. Paul Turner coming in backwards. He's outside of the wake now. Definitely going to see some 1 foots and toe holds here from Paul. And he's going for the first 1 foot. Looks like he's trying to get settled there. There it is. There's a 1 foot. There's the reverse 1 foot now. Having a hard time getting it back on the water, though. He's going for the toe hold, but he's outside of the wake. I don't know what they're going to give him on that or not. A little bit hard to see in the spray there. Just got tracked outside of the wake, unfortunately. Didn't quite get comfy, didn't quite get settled. And I don't think he's going to improve on that first score of 1,260. There you go. So 990 for Paul Turner provisionally out of the boat. So 990 points. Not quite the same as his 1,260 from the first round. And unfortunately, it's not going to be enough to make it to the podium in the event either. So with 2 left to go. with a very German leap off the dock there for Frank Zinn. Full belly flop as he goes in for this front tumble to 1 foot. Very nice and clean on the stand up there. That's 200 points for Frank as he gets into his first pass. There's a 1 foot 1 hand. Here comes the reverse 1 foot 1 hand. Going in for a tumble 180 it looks like to 1 foot. Now he's going to go for a 1 foot, a wave. Going for a toe hold. Gets the toe hold. Going for the reverse toe hold. Oh, just I think he gets a little bit chatted down the other end there. Misses the reverse toe hold. So throwing a few random tricks into the run there for Frank. Yeah, I'm going to say 540 to 570 for Frank Zinn on that pass. He has a score of 1370. So I'd like to see what he does in the second pass. If he can get, 800 points on the board, he's going to be matching his other score and looking at his first round of tricks. 2, 3, 4, 6, 750, the back to front. He's capable of squeezing out a little extra there. And I think he can definitely jump ahead of Marcel Brun at 1,400 if he can do everything he needs to do. I think Paul Harries might be okay with a 1,700, though. I don't know if Frank's got 1,200 points in the tank in one pass, but he does have a back tumble up his sleeve. He didn't do it in the first round. I think he was kind of hoping he wouldn't need to or he could look after his body until later, but with the finals on the line and some points to make up now, this is the chance for Frank to go out there and stack some points. And also, next boat crew, we got 2 skiers left. Jeff Reeson, Gertie Bogart, Kevin Murray, Emily, and Gustavo as the dock starter. You guys can please start heading this way. Emily, Gertie, Kev, and Jeff Reeson. Not Jeff Davis, Jeff Reeson, who's married to Katina Davis, but not related to Jeff Davis. Keep up. And one last skier left. His first round score of 1,750 points. If he could repeat that, it would keep him in the lead so far in this event from Queensland, Australia. The Sanger dealer himself, the mover of the boats, Mr. Danny Gacol. I don't think I've ever seen someone have as much influence in the sport of barefoot water skiing as this guy. Strictly an outboard country, not a single inboard in sight until Danny walked on the scene. All right, so here's a back deep to 2 for Frank. He's outside of the wake now. He opted not to do that tumble up. Let's see what he can do. He needs a lot of points here. He's got to be composed. He's going to do a couple of 1 foots, I'm sure, out of the gate. 1. There's the reverse. He's going to get into that back toe. He missed out on that first time. So there's the 1 foot 1 hand. 1 foot 1 hand reverse. Now he's going to go for that back toe, or is he doing the back to front? Back to front, and he just misses the handle. Oh, no. So that's 700 points for Frank. Alain Gauthier, your baby is thirsty once again. Alain, if you could come to the dock, we're going to fuel up your lovely Brandella after the boat change. So I think Frank Zinn might jump into third place with that run there. 1,290, 1,270, maybe 1,240 points, but definitely enough to take ahead of the first 2 boys. And Todd Schumac may move down to 4th place. right, here's Danny. This is one to watch, folks. Coming in for his first pass, he's doing the back toe up. Has that foot planted. He is outside of the wake in the back toe hold position. Body's off the water. His hands are clear. He's going to get credit for the start there. That's one you do not see often at all. Getting straight into a back 1 foot 1 hand. Going for the reverse 1 foot 1 hand. Going in for the back toe. Foot's in the strap. Hands are off. There's the back toe. Going for that reverse back toe as well. Foot's in the strap. Hands are off. Timer is clear. Nice, steady run there from Danny Gacol. So 1,150 points there for Danny Gacol. 1,150 and just one pass. Cracking skiing there. And I could be wrong, but I think he's going to come in backwards again. And he's going to do a line step, froggy start. Seeing what the water conditions are, maybe, maybe not. He's a pretty clever cookie, is Danny. He knows the score to beat is 1,700. And if he's got 1,150 right there, then he knows full well he only needs 550 points to tie Paul. And anything over that, he'll move into first place. So, with that being said, do you do the normal back deep, load into line step, 2 1 foots, and you're at 600 points. Now you're at 1,750, and you've got the big point. I don't know. I think he's chasing that gold. So we're going to have to wait and see what Frank's provisional score is. We're guessing here in the box 1,240. So right now, Paul Harry 1,700, Marcel Brun 1,400, and Frank Zinn third place 1,240. With one pass left from Danny Gacol, 1,150 points on the board already. And it all comes down to this moment. What can Danny do on the second pass? Right now, it looks like he has 2 handles. And an interesting turn of events. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Okay, we've got a bit of a handle switch. We're getting creative, I see. He's a clever cookie. That Wendy, lucky lady, let me tell you. And he is the international merchant of DX2s. Australia flip-flopped from a protege nation very quickly in the last 5 years to a DX2 nation. They've got this man's face on a wall at the customs. The international trafficker of transoms, they call him. There you go. So Danny has 2 ropes and 2 handles. Saves him having to change the rope out the other end. Possibly a bit of a different length involved as well. That back toe handle rope looked a little bit short, so maybe a little bit short on the back toe up pass. Get a little more lift on the toe. And we're looking to see 550 points out of Danny to clinch the gold, or tie, sorry, with Paul Harries. Anything more than 550, and Danny will walk away with the gold medal here. All right, here he comes. Queensland, Australia, your 2022 defending world champion in the men's 3 event here. Danny Gacol on the water, 200 points on the board. That puts him at 1,350 points. And he goes for a 1 foot. There's a reverse 1 foot. That's 1,550 points. What's he going to do next? He's going for the hop. Couple of extra hops here. I don't know if they're going to be credit or not. He's going for all these hops. He's doing it all for the money here. But I'm going to say 1,550. Even if he did get a hop there, 1,650. I think he's going to fall a little short there of Paul Harries. Yeah. 1,550. So unofficially, of course, these are unofficial scores. But I'm going to say that Marcel Brun will be our bronze medalist in the Senior 3 men's trick event with 1,400 points. I think Danny Gacol is going to be your silver medalist at 1,550 to 1,650. And your 2025 Masters World Champion in the Senior 3 men's tricks. Unofficially, I wouldn't trust me, but I'm calling it right now with 1,700 points from New South Wales, Paul Harries. And with that, we are going to move on to Senior 1 men's slalom. So Alain Gauthier, Alain, mon ami. We're going to gas up the boat. Hey, there you are. He's on it. So a quick boat change, a quick refuel. We want this thing nice and nose heavy as we get into the men's 1 slalom event. These boys are probably going to ask for a few engine trims along the way. They're going to be wanting speeds of upwards 45, 46, 47 miles per hour. That's 73, 74, 75 kilometers. And after the Senior 1 men's, we move it on to our Senior ladies tricks for the rest of the afternoon. Right now, 12 boys in the Senior 1 men's slalom. We got Mark Hurley, Todd Phipps, Sean Quilly, Nick Sant, Dave Duncan, Shawnee Bruce, Dave Wheeler, Brett Roberts, Andrew Martin, Ryan Groen, Filippo Rebaldone, and Luke Vandenheuvel still to come in the slalom event.
Just a reminder that we have the skiers meeting this afternoon. Please don't go home. Stay and have your say. Let us know what the skiers are wanting. Let us know what the skiers are thinking. It can be to do with masters divisions. It can be to do with rule changes. It can be to do with formats. We just need to hear from the skiers. As skiers reps, Filippo and I are there to represent your interests to our confederations and then to pass it on to the World Barefoot Council skiers reps. So please stay around either before or after the medal presentations, depending on what is decided. We need you in the tent, the white tent, and we'll hear from you all, please. Thank you.
Okay then, so here we go. Senior 1 men's slalom final. 2025 World Barefoot Masters here in Chartres, France. The big dogs. First skier on the water. Team Strayer, Mark Hurley. So we've got 12 skiers in this section. This is where it all happens. Here we go then. Team Strayer, Mark Hurley, first one up in this category. Men's Slalom 1. First round score, 2.38. I'm sure we can do better than that. Here we go. Here goes Mark. Team Strayer skier. First one off in this second round of slalom. There we go. He's out of the way. Settling himself down. Water conditions. Need to be relaxed on those legs. Here we go. Whoop. 2 foot crossings, and 1, and 2, and 3, 1 foot there, 4, 2, 1 foot crossing this way, and and recovered. Okay, good first pass there from Mark Hurley. Mark sitting up here for his second pass on the dock. Second skier, Todd Phipps from the US of A. Senior 3 tricks results are posted online and on the board by the Ski Chalet. The word from the GAM. Here we go. Mark Hurley, second pass. Setting himself up. Another front pass there from Mark. Get himself out the wake. He's up and away. Come on, Mark. Do your thing. 1 foot crossing. 2 foot crossing. 2 foot crossing. Another one. Oh, man. Well, good effort there for holding on, sliding out, trying to recover. Give Mark Hurley a big cheer there, guys. Well done, buddy. Okay, next skier. Team USA, Todd Phipps in the water. Raring to go. First round score of 4. Let's see how we go this time. Hey, Mark, great work, buddy. Well done. Good effort on holding on to those little slide outs at the end there. You happy?
Oh, mate, I'm happy to be here. Good people, good skiing. It's a bit of rough water today, but here's what it is.
Great work, mate. Well done. Okay, Todd Phipps in the water. Waiting for the nod from the judges. Okay, let's go. Todd Phipps, Team USA. Give him a cheer. Come on. Thank you. Come on, crowd. Put some effort in. He's up and away. He's cruising. He's gripping. He's going. 1 foot slalom. Check this out. 1. And 2. 3. 4. 5 1 foot crossing. 6. Oh, 5. Maybe 5 7 5. Amazing first pass there for Todd Phipps. Previous score of 4. So 5 and a bit front crossings in one run is amazing. He should be very pleased with that. So the water conditions here at Chartres are perfect for slalom. If it's too flat, it burns your feet. So you want this nice little bit of ripple texture. It's very helpful. Here we go. Todd Phipps, second round. I reckon we should rename him Todd Rips. Going for a back deep. I got a feeling this is going to be good. Stay down, Todd. Stay down. Stay down. He's up and away. Second pass backwards, adding this to his forward pass score. It can only be good. He's waiting, he's waiting. He's going to go 1 foot slalom here. Back 1 foot slalom. Cruising. Look at this. And 2. And 3. He's on fire. 4. Oh, 4.5 there from Todd Rips. Woo! That's a huge improvement over his first round score. Sure, he'll be very pleased with that. Next skier, Sean Quilly. Another USA skier. Come on, give it up for Todd Rips out on the jet ski there. Massive score. Second round score over his first round. Hey, Todd, you've got to be pleased with that, buddy, aren't you? Fantastic work, lovely work. So first round score of 4. Second round, we're waiting for confirmation, but you know, way up in the 8s, I would reckon. So well done, buddy.
Well, thank you. I felt like that second round was a redemption from that first round missing the start. So very happy with that.
Yeah, we've got a happy man here on the dock. Come on, give it up for Todd Phipps. Okay. Here goes Sean. Ten-second warning for Sean there. First round score, 4.28. So let's see if he can... provisional for Todd Phipps. 10.2 there for Todd Phipps. Wow, that's crazy. Here goes Sean. He's up and away. Right, get settled and get going. Here we go. 1 foot slalom. And 1. And 2. Clean as you like. 3. And 4. 5. Okay. I'd say 5-1 maybe. Already way over what he scored in the first round. Great there. Great work there from Sean Quilly. So check this out, guys. Look, we've got Patrice Martin, the godfather of water skiing in the European Union. Come on, give him a cheer. He's turned up. Be a little bit more keener than that. Top water skiing in his day. Patrice, nice to see you. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you for having me here. And what I'm seeing, I'm coming, and now the sky is clearing, so you're lucky I'm here.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for being in the sunshine, Patrice. Thank you very much. Okay, so Sean Quilly, second pass. He's down the bottom of the lake. Here he comes. 5+ crossings on the way down. See what he's got for us. These USA guys are on fire this afternoon. Here we go. Sean Quilly, back deep. He's up and away. He's out of the wake. Looking strong, settled. Come on, Sean. Show us what you got. 2-foot crossings. And 1. And 2. And down. Ooh, hard fall there. Unlucky there. Sean Quilly. Great first run. Couple of crossings there to add to that. And a free bottle of aspirin. Okay, next gear on the water then, Nick Sant. I guess he's from Australia. The score sheets there collected from the boat. We've got Sean Quilly here coming in on the jet ski. Come on, Team USA. Give your man a cheer. Come on, Sean. Great work, Sean. Well done. Blistering first run there, buddy. Big improvement over your first session. How's the head? Are you okay?
Oh, yeah. Just fine. Just couldn't ever get comfortable backwards. That's a little rough out there.
Great work. Well done, buddy. Unlucky, though, on the second pass. Go and have a lie down. Okay, Nick Sant, the big man from Straya. Sean Quilly, provisional 6.1. So his first round was 4.28. So a healthy 50% increase on his score with that pass there. Well done, Sean. Here goes Nick. A little bit stuck in the weight there. Here we go. Off he goes. Super smooth. Scarpa style 3-point there. Check this guy out. Okay, 1 foot crossing. And 2. And through, maybe not. 5. So 4.5 in my book. But if the new Aussie rules that come out, maybe a bit more. Okay, Nick setting up for his second pass. So Nick scored 4.6 in his first round, and then his first pass here, he was something in the region of 5. Super smooth standing up there from Nick. Here we go. 1 foot crossing. 1 and 2. Clean. 3. Whoop. 3.5. 4.5. Such a strong start. Unlucky there with that one there where he was a little bit laid up, early down. Next gear. Aussie, 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 David Duncan. To Dave Duncan's first round, 4.73 to beat for him. Hey, Nick. Nick, great work out there, buddy. Little bit of early down, laid up or something there. How was it?
Yeah, a bit chippy, but nah, all good.
A bit chippy. Big geezer like you. Come on, you should be not scared of that stuff.
Nah, all good, man.
Thank you very much. David Duncan, Team Australia. Here we go. First pass. It's okay. No. But thank you. Here we go. 1 foot slalom and down. Oh, no. Dave Duncan taking a large portion of Chartres Chardonnay up the nose. Here we go then. Dave Duncan cruising down the end there. Setting up, getting off the jet ski. Can only imagine what's going through his mind now. Falling on your first crossing. You've got to pick yourself up, dust yourself down, start all over again. What do we got? Forwards or back deep? What do you do? What's your strongest run? Here we go. Dave Duncan, Team Strayer. Here we go. Forwards pass again. Dave Duncan. Duncan by name and took a Duncan in his first run. Come on, Dave, let's go. 2 foot crossing, let's go. Keep going. Another one. 2. And 3. One more, come on. There we go. Full pass there. Dave Duncan, a little flip at the end there. Freestyling it out. Hasn't lost his sense of humour. Next gear, another Australian, Sean Bruce. And there's so many Australians here. I'm wondering whether there's anybody left, actually. Do you think? Is there, did they switch the lights off when they left? Here's Dave Duncan. Dave, good recovery at the top there, buddy. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Yeah, very ordinary. But anyway, you got to scare the conditions and I didn't.
Well done, buddy. That's it. Sean Bruce. Team Australia skier. Previous round score, 5:45. I'm sure he's going to crank it out now. He's going to rip it. But the biggest thing, he's going to be smiling. He's going to have fun. Here we go. First pass then for Sean Bruce. He's out of the Loic. He's up on his feet. 1 foot slalom there. 1. And 2. 3. A 2 foot crossing. Just to throw it in there. Another 1 foot. 4.5 there. Just before it gets a bit choppy down there. Here we go, second pass, Sean Bruce. Slalom. Men's Senior 1 division. Nice forward pass here for another one of Sean there. He's out of the water, out of the wake, on the water. Waiting for the water conditions to just be at their best. Here we go. 1 foot slalom. Early down. Three. And down. Ooh, big fall there. These guys are really stepping it up and going all out. Next skier on the water, Team US of A, Dave Wheeler. Here we got Sean Bruce here. Sean, here's a free bottle of aspirin. Hey, look, good work going all out there to increase your score, but unlucky. But well done.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, it's pretty chippy down the far end, but it's the same for all of us, right? So you just have a crack, and what happens, happens. But
No, great effort there. Well done. Enjoy your lie down. Team USA, David Wheeler. Yeah. No. Look, he's all in blue. Yeah. David Wheeler, USA skier. Forwards pass. Previous score, 9.9. So we're going to see some top class skiing any second now. Very composed. Clean as. 1 foot crossing. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, 5, 6. 6 in the bag there. A little wobble, but I think they all paid. Anyone lost a Jerry Weber jacket hanging on the mirror of one of the camper vans, was it? Michelle's just handed it in. It is... We know where you were last night. Second pass, David Wheeler, Team US of A. Backwards, deep water start. Actually, the water looks like it's improved. Very slow and controlled backward start there. Great. Wriggle around, get yourself comfy, feet together. This looks good. I'm excited. 2 foot crossing. 2 of them. 3 of them. And 4. 5. Come on. 6. 6.5. Woo! That puts him pretty close to his first round score. We'll wait for confirmation from that. Next gear, yet another Australian, Brett Roberts. And another Australian. And another one. Hey, David Wheeler, good work, buddy. Nice skiing, super composed and very, very good to watch. How was it for you?
It was smooth as glass. I recommend all my competitors just send it.
It's what we like to hear in the second round. Did you hear that, Brett? Just send it. Go big and then go home. All of you Aussies. Brett Roberts, Team Australia, 11.5 in the first round. I'm excited. Let's see what we got. Here we go. Forwards pass from Brett Roberts, Team Australia. Men's slalom 1, second round. He's up and away, gripping that handle. Sits down a bit. Here we go. 1 foot crossing. Smooth as. 1 and 2. He's cranking. 3 and 4. 5. 6. Come on. 6 and a 6.75, I reckon. Amazing front pass there from David Roberts, Team Straya. Sorry if I'm shouting. Wow, that was a smoking pass from Brett. See what he can do backwards. Things are really hotting up here now. Sun's coming out. The standard of skiing is just getting better and better. Anyone who can ski close to double figures or above is a hero in my book. There he is. Brett there, smiling. Looks happy with what his first pass. Seems like we got 30 people who are watching this at home. They're going to get fired for not doing any work. Over 500 people watching it throughout the course of the day. Here comes Brett, backwards. Solid as. Here we go. Waiting. Smart skier is Brett. You don't ski above 10 without being smart. There we look. Back 1 foot crossing. Smooth, controlled. There's 3. And 4. And 5. What, little wobble there. 6. Wow. See what the judges have to say about that, but I reckon that is an improvement there for the Team Straya skier from his first round slalom pass. Wow. Provisional from the boat. 12.6, Brett Roberts. So that's 1.1 crossings more than his first round runs. Okay, Andrew Ryan in the water now. USA skier. First round score, 12.5. Here comes Brett to the dock. Brett, amazing skiing. Great work, buddy. You having fun?
Having good fun, thank you.
Yeah. So you're provisional, 12-1. Big improvement on your first round score. Well done, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
Right, here goes Andy from the USA. Let's see how handy he is at slalom. Handy Andy. Gave the boat crew a fairly specific instructions. Here we go. Looks solid as a rock. Andrew Martin, Team USA skier. Here we go. 1 foot crossing and 1. And 2. 3. 4. Easy money. 5. And 6. Okay, 6 there. From Andrew Martin, Team USA skier. So, first round score, 12.5. 6 crossings in his first pass. Got it all to do on the way back. Here we go. Andrew Martin, Team USA, second pass. Back deep. Whoa. Little bump there, but he's up and away. Experienced skier here, Andrew. Waiting and waiting and waiting, getting himself comfortable. Here we go. 1 foot crossing. And 2. 3. And 4. Getting faster. A little stretch there. 5. So we reckon a provisional of about 11 there. 12.5 in his first round. Maybe a little bit troubled by the conditions there. A little bit stiff-legged. Okay, next skier in the water. Part of the New Zealand Barefoot Dynasty family. Ryan Groen. So all the family, all the Groens, I think even the grandparents and even probably the dog can do front and back slalom with this gang. Okay, Team USA, give it up for Andrew. He's back on the jet ski. All-American boy with the stars and stripes on his suit. Good effort, buddy. Well done. How you feeling?
Oh, I'm just glad to make it both ways. Standing in the middle of the wake on the back pass, just trying to get as close to this end as I could before I started.
Yeah, good, smart skiing. Well done. Ryan Groen, part of the New Zealand Secret Training Program. No extra points for a flyer with slalom, no. Here we go. New Zealand Barefoot royalty. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 6. Whoop. 6.5. Okay, 6, maybe. So even legends get troubled by that chip down the bottom there. Just an announcement for officials, please. So, boat crew, Gary K, Mike M, Jeff D, Lynn B, Tim H, and Ron M. Could you make your way and prep yourselves for your boat crew duties, please? Well, that wind is up and down. That bottom end looks pretty challenging. Here we go. Ryan Graham back pass. He's on his way. Here we go. Testing the speed. 1 foot crossing backwards, clean as. There's 2. And 3. 4. 5. Early down again. 6. So, what do we reckon? 5. Pressure is on now, guys. It's hotting up. People are crumbling under the pressure. Now, if we want to see some slalom style, our style in general, we have Filippo Musano Ribaldoni from Italia. Everything Filippo does is stylish. He sits at a table, he looks stylish. Skiing, jumping, stylish. Dynasty skier Ryan Groen coming up here in the on the jet ski. How was that for you, buddy?
Oh, a couple of big knocks, but not too bad. I made it back. I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'd have to say early down a couple of times on the back. Front was strong. Chippy at the bottom now, isn't it, hey? Okay, Filippo. Here he goes. Penultimate skier in this section. First round score, 12.8. Let's see what he's got. The Italian stallion. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, 6, 5. Second. Not bad for a jump specialist. So full pass there from the Italian stallion. Setting up now for his back pass. Filippo knows this site well. He's done some coaching courses for all the juniors in the European Union, so he is well versed with knowing what he needs to do in these conditions. But, guys, all eyes on the dock. Luke van der Heuvel, is that correct? Nice Australian name there. Dutch origin, I'm guessing. Here we go. Filippo. Backward, deep water start. Wait. Woo! That's survival there. Here we go. Come on, Filippo. 1 foot slalom. Yep. And 2. Little wide. 3. And 4. He's flying. 5. 6. Come on. So 6, 6. He was flying. Come on, give it up. Filippo, Misano, Ribaltone. Okay, so put your coffees down, put your burger down. Last skier of this section, Team Straya, Luke van der Heuvel. Come on, give it up, Team Australia. Come on, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Okay, we are in another world now with the slalom of this guy. Hey, Filippo, great work. Challenging conditions there, but still stylish as ever.
Yeah, it was a little bit rough on the way back. I think that was very slow, so I don't know. I'm not super happy.
Look good, but yeah, maybe not an improvement on your first round. Here goes Luke. Okay, check this guy out. He means business. Here we go, 1 foot slalom. Woo! And 2. And 3. And 4. 5. 6. And 7. And 8. Woo! Just got the job done there. Right, crowd, make sure you get to a screen, watch this guy, check this guy out, look and learn. He's not phased at all by anything. He just smashed that first pass there. It's almost not fair. Here we go. Here comes Luke. Second pass. Back slalom. 17.1 to beat. I was kind of expecting a positional, if I'm honest. Someone of his caliber. But we'll let him off for now. Okay, here we go. 1 foot crossing. Easy money. 2. Fantastic effort there, though, from Luke van den Heuvel. Come on, crowd. Give it up for Luke here. Smashed, pretty much smashed everyone to bits, I'd say, in slalom there, in what was far from ideal conditions on the way back there. Take a bow, Luke. Rick Moyes, get some advice from Luke while you're on the jet ski with him for your slalom. So we're loading a fresh crop of judges into the boat. We have Senior 1 Women's Trick Final. Team Italy skier, Paolo Amoni. Team Swiss, Beatrice Engler. Okay, we need all the lady skiers and the team managers to come to the ski chalet for a quick meeting, by the looks of it. Deanna Dean, Betsy Gilman, Wendy, Vicky, Katina, and Terry. Make your way up to the ski chalet for a quick consultation. Quick leveling pass for the boat while they adjust the dynamics of the crew. All that muscle in there, all that brain power has to be balanced. Okay, guys, so we're just holding for the minute. The Chief Judge is having a professional discussion with all of the women's skiers, throwing the dice, looking at the options and giving them the option. We are challenged by the weather over the next few days. Also balancing safety with the need to run to schedule, but also with the overriding view of people being able to perform to their best. So we've got Kimberly Schmidt in the boat, offering her opinion on the water conditions. Kimberly is head of safety, trauma nurse from the Netherlands. Very, very accomplished skier. Very deceptive from this end of the lake. It all looks good, but once you get down halfway, things change. It's just, unless you have an L-shaped lake, you can't really adapt to changing conditions. Okay, senior men, the slalom results have been posted by the ski chalet. And everybody else, just so we know, we are on hold currently due to wind conditions. Surf's up, is it?
Test, test. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going into some medals here shortly. But before we do that, Katina Davis has requested we do the skiers meeting first. So we are going to have the skiers meeting. Katina and Filippo will be hosting it in the big tent. Katina? Yep, there's a nod over there. So in the big grand marquee with the TV screen in there, if you are interested in being part of the skiers meeting. In the big tent there, sorry. In the big tent, skiers meeting will be happening in the next 5 minutes. That's all skiers that are present. It's time to voice your opinions, your thoughts, give input into the current state of the sport, the current rules, and let your voices be heard for your athletes, reps, to pass that along the food chain. Also, a quick notice that at 2:46 p.m., which is about 45 minutes from now, we will be doing a minute of silence in honor of September 11, 9/11. 2:46 is when the planes hit the tower, so there will be a minute of silence then as well, just a heads up. Other than that, skiers, please gather in the tent for the meeting, and after that, we will be getting into our medals not long after. See if this works over here. It does. Katina, I'll give you a microphone. Still good. Nothing's off the table, says Jess Davis. Get ready. Bring your gloves, gentlemen.
We ready to start? I haven't really got changed. Yeah, please. Pardon? Okay. So Filippo is just going to round up as many people as possible so we hear from everyone, and then we'll start the meeting. America region, and myself, Katina Davis, for the Australasian Oceania area. With the two of us being here, we thought this would be a good opportunity to hear from you as skiers. Please remember that it is our sport, and we are the people that need to be guiding the World Barefoot Council where we need to be going. That doesn't mean we change everything, but we need to think about what we want in terms of formats, what we want in terms of rules, what we think about rule changes. We need to be providing that feedback to the World Barefoot Council. We have many members of the World Barefoot Council here, many of whom are skiers themselves. So we need to be providing them with information about what we think. So I'll pass to Filippo. He has a couple of things that he wanted to bring up. And if you have any opinions that you wish to offer, please raise your hand. Can we be respectful to anyone, even if you disagree with their point of view? Please listen to each other. And we need to hear from you all. At a later date, I'm happy for you to message me with your information, and Filippo and I can have a discussion. We need to represent your thoughts.
Thank you very much, Katrina. As she said, I'm athlete representative in the ENU Confederation, so I don't have a lot that I can bring back to the World Barefoot Council. But as everybody's here, and it's my first Master World Championship, and I see some rules that are very different from the rule that we use in Europe for the Master or the rule that we use in the Open. The things that I would like to ask you is, I would like to ask you your opinion on the overall point that we're doing for the over 45 and so for without the jumping, because you know that in the category over 45 the jump doesn't count for the overall. I have my own opinion, but on jumping is something that there is safety involved, there is a lot of things involved in the jumping, so I think that I would like to have an opinion on someone who's actually doing it, and because I'm doing it, but I'm younger, so I have my opinion on you, so, but I would like to know, what do you think? So, you can hear me? Yeah. Okay. No, but like, I would like to have the opinion only for the skiers that are over 45, because I think that they are the one that should have a voice on this subject, because they are skiing, they are jumping, and they are the one who in danger. So I think we can go by raise of hand. Yeah, so only the over 45 and so, who likes not to have the jump in the overall, raise the hand. One. Not to have it, okay. Yeah, the one who doesn't count now for the overall. Everyone. So I guess all the rest are in favor of that. Yeah. Okay, so who is in favor to change the rule and have the jump in the overall? Okay, so we so and so. Yeah, but no, but I think they should decide to jump or not to jump. Okay. Okay. I have my own opinion is they should have the overall with the jumping. It's my own opinion, and because we have a rule that if the chief judge see that you are not safe and you are danger for yourself, they can stop you. So for me, I don't like to see you jumping because I'm afraid, and I go away when it's happening because I don't like I'm afraid. I have to tell you, but I'm afraid with junior boys also. So it's the same. But you're skiing. You're coming here and you ski. So.
So that bears some thought, and if you have some thought on what Kev is proposing is you take your best 2 events out of the 3 towards the overall. If you have some thoughts on that, please message myself or Filippo, and we can take that to the council if that's where where we end up standing.
I'm sort of halfway between, but I think the thing that if we're going to do jump, maybe have a minimum requirement, because we don't want a 6 metre jump deciding an overall score, like an overall medal.
So we're looking at a requirement.
I also would put it back in the overall, but maybe because I think some people think it's too dangerous, they have to prove that they are safe jumpers. Yeah, like we do in our clubs. If you don't do both toe holds on both sides of the brake, you don't go over the ramp.
So I'm hearing perhaps a minimum or a safety rating. Yep.
Hello, I'm Patrice Martin. I'm the president of the European Confederation. So, I mean, I don't know anything about barefooting. Yeah, I know, but and jumping. What I do think is being able to jump. It requires a certain minimum of safety, and also be sure that you are healthy. And I do think that you can have your own idea. Everybody can have different ideas. But that's something that should bring brought up to the medical committee or commission to say, you know, who is fit, who is not fit, until what age we are fit to jump or not. And I have the same issue for water ski, I can tell you. I do think that 55 and over, they shouldn't jump. I mean, if they want to jump, they can. But as a safety regarding the people who are running the sport, if one day there is an issue and somebody says, oh, but I had to jump for the overall, and he gets injured, I mean, then who are they going to? To the president of the world level, the European level. So I do think that medically, those people should help us saying, after a certain age, it starts to be dangerous because you're riding at a speed too fast going over a ramp. That's my idea. Then I understand you have your own ideas. Thanks.
If I may speak as an over 55 myself, I don't want someone saying I'm not fit enough to jump if I'm fitter than someone who's 40. So, but maybe it should be based on safety is more to the point. Maybe not an age, but a safety.
I just learned to jump this year, and I'm 60 years old, and I landed 3 from 3. Not long, they weren't big distances, but they were totally safe, so I kind of don't agree with the basis that, yeah, over 55s shouldn't jump. You do it carefully. You know, it's taken me 3 or 4 years to be able to get there, no injuries from jumping. So I'd definitely not be in favour of a blanket, you know, over 55s can't jump.
Thanks, John.
Even though I'm not in that age group yet, I'm close, but I speak for Brad Ripp, who's not here. Getting scored for that in the overall, it makes me look like jump and slalom is one of my biggest things. Tricks I'm not so good at, so it's really important to me, and I look to the future of moving into that. So I'm with Brad on that, and Brad and I, you know, he would like to see it kept in it.
Thank you.
I'm just going to change it up a little bit on a committee point of view to run an event like this. My feeling is if we make it that them other older guys goes to an overall, all the guys here, and probably 70% of the guys here don't jump, is it going to take away from, they're going to go, oh, stuff it, I'm not going to go. We've got to get numbers in our sport to make these events profitable. This ain't broken. This is the second one we've had over 80 odd skis at both. It ain't broken. I don't think we should be really changing much.
Thank you, Dave.
What are we here for? We're here to find, we're here to find the best event skier, 3 event skier in our sport, in our age group. So I think 3 events should be in it. 3 events should be in it. I do like your idea where we pick the best 2 out of it. I like that idea, but we're here to find the best skier. in their age group, and it's a 3-event sport.
I really like your idea. It will make you think the same if, as the Master World Championship is a competition by itself, divided from the Open. So we need to make this event every time bigger. Would we change your mind if, the senior one now is 35 to 45? If senior one become an open competition with overall on 3, and the rest stay with an overall on 2, it will make a difference, in your opinion, on that or not? Because
So what Filippo is saying is that you could decide to ski down into 35s so that you can jump to have your jump count towards the overalls, or you ski in your division with jump not counting towards overalls is another suggestion. You want to leave him behind.
Hi, Katina. Thank you. Just a quick comment on the safety requirement. In the U.S., we had the, geez, you need to do 2 toe holds on both sides of the wake and a cutout. We dropped that because of, we like to sue each other in the United States. When you have that safety requirement, you're signing off on saying in court that that person's safe to jump. And our attorney says, don't do that because you'll be sued. Let them determine it and tell them they may die if they jump. So that's not a safety. I dropped the safety requirement.
Okay, yep. Liability is an issue.
Yeah, I'll bring one up regarding liability. In Australia, it's a blanket rule. You have a rating to jump. If you do not have that rating to jump, you cannot jump in a tournament. It's straight and simple. You need 1,000 points in tricks and 6.5 in slalom. If you can't score those, you cannot jump in a tournament. Now, that was brought on to us by our insurer, because our insurer said straight out, if you don't do that, no one is skiing. It was really that black and white. No. It's the same in the whole way through, okay? So unless you have those scores and a positive score, you can't jump.
So there might be some merit in having a similar requirement.
Just a note on the skiing down a division to be considered in the overall. It wasn't in the rules the first time. It is in the rule book now for this one. There are grand champions for men and women at this event. So there is a grand champion in slalom, a grand champion in trick, a grand champion in jump, and a grand champion in the overall, regardless of your division. So these older guys, technically they are skiing against everybody else for that grand championship. But unless someone wants to tie Luke up, obviously it's a bit of an issue right now. But there is, yeah, steady on. So yeah, I think we are skiing down essentially with that grand champion rule anyway.
So there is that option for all of us to be considered for grand champion, and so I guess all 3 events counts towards that. Okay, and yeah, like some of us don't get 2 rounds in jump.
Yeah, for instance, when, say, you, Ben and Luke get to the age and Luke's up at age group, Luke's only going to get 3 chances for the grand champion. You're going to get 6 jumps in different conditions because you're going to be jumping at different times. So is that fair?
So we're looking at possibly 2 rounds of jump for everyone. I pay the same entry fee
No, I totally agree on the 2 round of jump, but because especially in this competition we have some strange thing that's happening by rule, because you are maybe in senior 2 or 3, I don't remember, there is a lot of jumpers, so they have to jump only once, and in senior 1, Paula, she's alone. So for the overall, but she have to jump 2 times. She have to do 2 rounds by herself, which is, I don't know. I think everybody should get 2 rounds, or everybody get 1 round. Like, yeah, but yeah, all in favor.
Okay, so let's put it to the vote about 2 rounds of jump, please, so we can take a definitive message back. All in favour of 2 rounds of jump for all divisions, please, hands up. Okay, those not in favour? So we're happy to say that we will take that forward to the Barefoot Council. Okay, thank you. Would anyone else like to propose anything else that we need to take forward? We have some discussion. I don't think we were totally set on that. Had one and done. That it made it a bit of a non-event, yeah, one and done. That is a personal choice by the skiers, though. I guess, yeah.
I'm only a sort of a minority in Australia. There's only about 5 or 6 jumpers in Australia that are over 35. I'm one of them, Katina's one, my brother's one. So the jump probably in Australia is a bit of a dying sport, I would say. In another few years it might not exist once you get a bit older. So yeah, that's just my thought. Because there's not forcing you to do that jump, people don't have the incentive to do it.
I think, like what you said about the jump, it brings back another thing that I don't like about the rule in this competition. Because totally agree with you. If you have 2 rounds and everybody go in the second round, you do 1 jump. The medal round in the second one, so you do 1 jump, you land, and you stop. Basically, that's what I would do. I don't like this competition, the 2 round with a medal round in the second one, because it's not a 2-round competition. It's everybody goes in the final. So like that, I can do like a 0-1 stop, because it doesn't count for anything. Okay, maybe for overall. But then I ski in the final. So the things that I don't like, if we do the second round, it's a medal event, someone has to be cutted. Or if you do a 2-round, it has to be a proper 2-round competition with best out of 2. I don't like this middle way, because it can create situation not good, like the jump.
A few more people wanting to have a say, please just hang in there, guys.
A lot of you weren't around when the only way you could win the overall title is you had to ski all 3 events. We changed it where you could just take the top 2 scores instead of having to do a 3rd event. I have had my ass kicked many times by somebody who did not jump. They out-tricked me, they out-slalomed me, and my jump did not impact the placement.
So are you saying that that's to your detriment? No, you would. He wants 3 events in it. Okay, I get your point.
I do believe that there should be 2 rounds for trick slalom and jumping, but I think that they need to look at the second round having an elimination. Whether it's the top 12 of the 22 or something, you know, gives them inspire to get to the finals, make it a more competitive medal round. Everyone has the opportunity to make there, you know, but you have to make the final round to be able to have both scores count.
So there's several points I'm taking on board here that I'll then put out to my association. To get feedback. Things like whether we want best of 2 events, whether we want, as Ash Kate just said, an elimination final. And they're things that I think need further discussion. I'd hate to put something to the World Barefoot Council that I think didn't have support.
I think they already beat me to my comment. I was just going to say that I'm totally in favor of either having the first round be an elimination round or have it be best of both rounds.
Okay, so you're saying the medal best of both rounds, which is effectively an overall. Okay. Okay, there's a question here. If you have to score a certain amount in Australia to jump, if you came to Worlds, do you still have to satisfy that requirement? I believe, and I'll see if I'm right, maybe to be endorsed by Australia, maybe, but that is something you'd probably have to ask your own federation. But I believe you possibly can. Endorsed by your federation.
As a person who has been involved in the Masters from day one of our primary interests is getting people to come. In my opinion, as a lesser skier, a hallmark of this competition is I get to ski twice. I fly thousands of miles. I spend thousands of dollars. I'd like to ski twice.
I also agree because sometimes we're traveling a lot, but my opinion, if you have to do a two-round competition, have to be a best of two, not a fake qualification round. That was the thing. I'm a lot in favor on the two-round. One of the two, like this one, no, but the two-round is fine. The only things we don't have to become too big, because if we get too much, then we're gonna bring it back to the elimination because. When we are too big, we talk about it.
What a wonderful problem to have too many.
Which is offsetting your best score, and you go through. It would make it a much better competition, I think, if you did best of 2 rounds.
What do you think about having like a final for the best skiers, final A? They need to be qualified for that, and the rest doing a final B and get the winner from the rest. Something do like that, so that everybody can ski twice, and to get to the big final, you need to qualify.
That's another option for consideration, folks. I think what she's meaning is you would have an elimination where those that pass go to finals. Those that didn't make the finals have a best of the rest. Is that what you're meaning? Yep. So best of the rest, I think, might describe it the way to.
There was one idea, I'm Frank from Germany. There's one idea from a friend from Beatrice, Klaus. He's nothing to do with barefoot. He said, okay, when you do 2 rounds, why don't you do an addition of the 2 rounds for the points? So, you know, if you ski twice, very good. Did you understand what I mean? You have 2 rounds, the points will be added, and then you go, the best one gets the medal.
So, I know that we're probably taking up a fair bit of time, but we're trying to get opinions from everyone. But that was to add up your scores from both rounds and the old-fashioned Masters rules. So Please, if you have thoughts on this, I think my inbox will overload, but let's send me information.
So for the 2 rounds, which I think this has already kind of been said by others, to correlate it to dirt track racing in the United States, we'll do our or our hot laps practice, and then our heat races, and those place us to either go in the A main or the B main. So you're trying to get in the A main through your heat races. So I would see, you know, round 1 kind of like our heat races, and trying to get into the A main or B main for the final round.
Just as a piece of information, and I apologize for my voice, Jeff did some calculations the other day. I believe we have about 50% of the eligible skiers that are competitive skiers here at this tournament. Just keep that in mind.
Thank you, John. Good point. Those who have attended Texas and here, I think you would testify to that. We have good numbers. We're spitballing ideas here. We're not changing everything that comes up. We're spitballing ideas, and then if one gains momentum or people feel very strongly about it, like the 2 rounds of jump we thought needed to go to a vote. In terms of that, once something gathers momentum and lots of people are saying it and supporting it, then we'll take it to the council. There is no guarantee that something will go through. This is just a platform, an opportunity for people to have their say.
I think this is a little unrelated, but just in regard to like the participation aspect of this, for me personally, like 99% of my decision to come was based on the location here. And I thought that France was going to be cool, whereas like a couple years ago in Texas, not as interested. It's a place that I go enough. I go there often enough. But yeah, this just seemed like a cool place, and I think going forward, like I know that I'm not going to be competitive enough to make the podium in anything, as long as Luke's still around. But but a cool location does it all for me personally.
Yeah, I think the concept of these masters is great for the growth of the sport. So as people are saying, numbers, we need our sport to stay.
Thanks, Katina. As a potential host for the next one, and to back up John's comments, if there's 50% participation, how do we get more? How do we get into the other 50%? Because we all know these comps need numbers to make them work financially. You know, I wasn't at the first one. This is my first one. It's you know, we've got 32 Aussies here skiing. You know, we've come a long way. How many will come to Australia if we put one on in 2 years' time?
Yeah, we need the numbers. We need people to come along.
Yeah, I just want to back Justin up there because he said exactly what I was going to say. It's a numbers game. Just a bit of info. There are more master skiers skiing here than there were open skiers skiing at the last Worlds. So that sort of shows you where the master skiing is at the moment. It's the same in every country. In Australia, we have more master skiers at the nationals than we have open skiers. So we should be the ones that are really driving a lot of the stuff. Fair enough, the opens guys, they're the elite, and we want to keep that. But for this sort of event and for a masters event, it's numbers count. I'd love you to come to ski in our home dirt. But the bottom line is, it's factual. We need a minimum of 20 to 25 US. We need a minimum of 10 European, 10 Kiwis, and then we can make up the rest numbers. But without those sort of numbers, we will struggle.
Hey everyone. I'm very much on the same page. I'd love to get some, more people coming here, but I'm also quite interested in, how do we get these more, top level skiers coming out here? How do we get the Brett Sands, the Keith Sanonge, the people who are, the next level above? How do we get Ron to trick? We do it a little bit different in New Zealand. We don't have the 35 to 45, 45, 55, and so on and so on. We just do 35 plus, 45 plus, 55 plus. And if you're 55 plus, you can go. Sorry, if you're 35 plus, anybody who's over 35 can go in there. And I really think we could solve some of these overall issues by, let's say, 30, overall counts for 35, 45, overall counts for jump slalom and tricks for, any age in the 35 division. We've got a number of skiers in New Zealand who, I don't quite agree with them, but for whatever reason, they're not coming because they would fit into the 45s or 55s, and they, if it was open to ski in the 35s and they could ski with everyone else, they'd certainly be here. And I don't think it would really change too much for every other division. You still have the option of skiing in your division if you want to. You just also have the option of skiing against the other guys and having your jump count.
So Ryan's talking about opening up the 35s to any age division and then having the other age divisions. I think we may have to wrap up soon for medal presentations, so last couple of talkers.
So if we are talking about numbers, if we look at tournament skiers for Masters have 55 over every 5 years, and they've got more numbers than us. Would we get more people if we changed our numbers from 55 above for a 5-year age group? What do people think of that?
So Barry's proposing that once we hit 55, we then go in 5-year increments to encourage the older skiers to come along. So that might be something also to consider. So please give us feedback about that. One more last person.
It's a question to know, you're talking about the jump scoring for senior 2 and up. Are you talking just senior 2, or are you talking senior 2 through the top? And with that, if it was either like that, all or nothing, what about 2 and 3 or something like that?
Lots of options there that need to be bandied around. Please, as I've said, feedback to Filippo, feedback to myself, and then from there we can try and put it all together.
My things about the jump was more a curiosity, because as I was walking around, everybody I was talking to, they told me, we should have the jump in the overall. So I was saying, everybody wanted it, so let's see actually how many of them wanted it. So now I know that it's not clearly all in favor, it's 50-50. So when it's 50-50, I think there is no need to change. As less we change the rule, is the best it is for everyone. That's my opinion. And I also, yes, we need to find participation, persons, skiers, everyone, but we also need to find the organizer, because without the organizer, we do nothing. So I was really happy in this competition to see that all of you are attending the event that the organizer organized, that we are eating here, we are buying the T-shirts. It's little things that all together helps people to organize competition like that one, because it's not easy. So as more we spend our good time enjoying the day in the competition and supporting the organizer, is going to be more organizer and more better competition. Yeah, I think we are almost getting closer, because we have to do the prize giving. So, you have something to say? Yeah, you can close the talk.
Look, it's been a long time since I've been to tournaments and stuff, and this has been a bit of an eye-opener, and it's been fun. More than anything, it's been fun. And I know it's still a competition, So it's hard to find the balance between keeping it fun, growing the sport, and making it a serious competition. Part of me not, one, I, changed my life. I was a pro water skier. I look at our European president. It was the same thing for him. You do something for 35 or 40 years and you have to move on a little bit. Good friends encouraged me to participate in the sport, but I felt like I was at least old enough to go to the Masters. I mean, I know Brett and I know Keith St. Onge and Dave Small. It wouldn't be that fun and encouraging for everyone. I won the world overall title twice after I was 35 years old. It's good to be here. It's good to see the sport and the enthusiasm. I've really loved the atmosphere. The whole jumping thing. I mean, I can't see jumping being healthy for me at 62. Inverted jumping. I would have a year in the sport or two left, and then I would be dealing with my orthopedic surgeon for the rest of my life. So I've kind of laid off that. But however, these guys that want to jump, that are interested in jumping, that learn to jump, maybe they jump down in the divisions that are jumping compulsory. They should have the opportunity to do it, but they should also be safe and all of that. But this is a fun sport. It's a fun group. Somehow manage to grow the numbers and keep it enjoyable.
Thank you, Ron. Just like to thank everyone. Thank you all for being honest and providing your feedback. We do take it on board. We will be in contact with our skiers reps. If you don't know who they are on the World Barefoot Council, it's Will Lee as the male skiers rep and Christina Nadalin as the female skiers rep. They get one vote between them on the World Barefoot Council, and they can provide feedback to the World Barefoot Council. Just a show of hands, if you are currently on the World Barefoot Council, can you just put your hand up, because people may not realise. So we have people you can talk to. Please don't, beat them to a pulp trying to get your point of view across, but please chat things over with them. Let them know what you think. Don't forget also we have the slalom rule changing with the scoring coming up straight after the end of this tournament, and it is in for a year. We need to trial it, give it an honest trial, see how it goes, and then provide our feedback. Oh, it's in. Okay, it's in. It's a rule. Okay. It's not a trial, it's in. Okay, here we go.
My husband for some help with this one too. So we are gathered here this week in a spirit of global competition. And okay, there we go. We are gathered here this week in a spirit of global competition, and we also gather as friends in a spirit of unity across the globe. While our individual cultures are unique, we are both witnesses of and a testament to our similarities in our humanity. Let us never forget that this nation that hosts us, this land we stand on, and this water we compete on, was not once, but often an ugly scene of battle, where hatred and aggression took countless lives over the centuries. It is now 8:45 in New York City. 24 years ago, AA Flight 11 crashed into the North Tower of the World Trade Center, beginning a series of terrorist attacks against my country, and thousands of lives were again lost to acts of hatred and aggression. Here in a place marked by the courage and sacrifice of past generations, we find a very poignant reminder of the enduring human spirit, and we honor the resilience and the unity that emerges in the aftermath of these terrible events. May we continue to strive for peace and understanding, and draw strength from our shared history, our collective resolve, for a better future. May I please ask that we observe a moment of silence to remember the lives lost on the battles on this land and from the attacks of 9/11, and may peace and unity always prevail. Thank you very much. Just a quick note about the competition as well. So we've gone down and we've taken a look at the water down there, as the drivers have told me, and thank you, and as the judges have told me and everyone else, it's a little rough down there. We've the wind should be shifting around just a little bit in the next. We're going to be right now. The prediction is that we'll have winds about 10 miles an hour, I guess 6 kph or so in the morning, and that will last till somewhere around 10 or 11, and then picking up just slightly. It's still supposed to look a little bit better tomorrow, and again maybe more with a slightly westerly shift to the wind. The rain is also supposed to hold off tomorrow. It's supposed to start raining here again in a little bit. What we'd like to do right now is, after the medal ceremony, take another quick look at the water just to be sure. If for some miraculous reason it calms down a little more, we will run the ladies. If it does not, our plan would be to run the ladies event tomorrow morning at 7:30. So get here early, but it will be the best chance of wind and water tomorrow at 07:30. Okay. And I know it's early, but trade a little calm water for maybe a degree of temperature. Right after that, we will go into the men's 4 jump event that we had to postpone the other day, because it still looks to be good for that right at 8 a.m. I would like the men's 1 and women's 1 jumpers to please bring your equipment tomorrow. Right now, Saturday is looking thunder and lightning. Okay? And we'll take a look at the weather again tomorrow morning, but it looks like it's going to be, not easy to ski on Saturday. So right after the men's 1 and 2, we would then flip the trick events to run the men's 2 first and the men's 1 after that. And the only reason for that is the men's 1 jump would have just gotten off the water. So we would then do men's 2, men's 1, and then proceed with the day. If it does, we'll keep an eye on the weather tomorrow. If it does look like Saturday is going to be pretty much a washout, we will run tomorrow as late as we can, and we will run some of this additional Saturday events tomorrow evening if we have to. Okay, and that's going to be a on the moment call depending on what the weather looks like. But we don't have sunset tomorrow until I think 8:30. So we could run the rest of the tournament tomorrow if we had to. All right, so please bring your gear and be ready. Yep. Yeah, we've talked about that, Ben, and that is a possibility. I just want to take a look at what we're doing here after the medal ceremony. It was supposed to start raining about 5 minutes ago. We'll see, but the wind is shifting again slightly from south-southwest to west-southwest. So if we get an opportunity, we'll run a boat down there right after the medal ceremony. We'll take a look at it. If it looks like it's decent enough, we'll start to run the ladies. Okay, and we'll give you at least 10 minutes to get yourselves ready. And I know from experience, we like to be on the dock with our wetsuits zipped up an hour in advance, so I will give you as much notice as I can, okay? Thank you very much. Andy, are you available? Andy Harris? Or Jeff, are you? Here you go.
Hello, everyone. We're going to do the medal presentations now, nice and sharpish. And we're very pleased and really honoured to have a really good friend of the sport here. It's our president from the European European Confederation of the IWWF. He is the president of our confederation. As I say, he's a very good friend and supporter of barefoot water skiing in the confederation and throughout the world. 4-time world water ski champion, Mr. Patrice Martin, ladies and gentlemen, please. Thank you for being here. We appreciate it very much. We're going to start with the tricks results. I need to put my glasses on. Senior women. Tricks results. Senior 1 women. Forget that. Sorry. We haven't done that one yet. So I've got Senior 4 men slalom, Senior 3 men tricks, and Senior 1 men slalom. Sorry, that was a wrong sheet of paper given to me, and I wasn't thinking. So we're going to do Senior 4 men slalom. Okay, Senior 4 men slalom. Bronze medal position from Australia, Terry Hurley. In silver medal position, Senior 4 men's slalom, USA, John Cornish. The 2025 World Barefoot Masters Senior 4 men's slalom champion is from the USA, Doug Jordan. Please stand for the American National Anthem. Sorry, could someone just let Dylan know we can't hear the anthems through this speaker, please? Just pause a minute while we get that fixed. Are we good with the anthems? All right, we'll go with the senior men tricks. We'll go with senior men tricks and see how we go. Bronze medal position, senior 3, men tricks. Team Canada, Marcel Brun. Silver medal position, Team Australia, Danny Gacol. The 2025 World Barefoot Masters Senior 3 Men Trick Champion is from Australia, Paul Harry. Now, we might have to sing this one. So, Australia, get ready. Please stand for the Australian National Anthem. Senior 1 men's slalom results. Bronze medal, New Zealand, Ryan Groen. Silver medal, Italy, Filippo Musano Ribaldone. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 World Barefoot Masters Senior 1 Men's Slalom gold medal winner and champion from Australia, Luke van der Heuvel. Please stand for the Australian National Anthem. Thank you. Thank you very much. Please stick around and listen for the announcement regarding what we're doing later on. And in the meantime, thank you very much. Cheers.
Hello, everyone. As you can see, the towboat just took off for the far end of the lake. Ladies, please hold for the time being. We're going to go take a look and see what it looks like down there, and we'll come back to you with a report. Hey, everyone. Hello? Anybody? Can y'all hear me? There we go. As you can see, it's calmed down remarkably, and the sun's out, and we're, just staring at some glass here. It's gonna. Yeah. So it looks like we're going to have winds up through 5 o'clock or this rain, neither which is ideal. So as of right now, ladies, I'm sorry, but we're going to start running you at 7:30 tomorrow morning. That's going to give us the best chance. All right. Betsy has agreed to be first off the dock. Yeah, and then we will follow immediately with the men's 4 jump after that. If we have this way, there we go. All right, so I'm just not going to look at you, but as you can see, tomorrow morning anyway, as soon as we get done with the men's 4 jump event, we'll go into the men's 1, women's 1 jump event, and then follow on with men's 2 and men's 1 after that with the schedule. It looks tomorrow like good, at least through mid to late afternoon. I want everybody to say a prayer to the wind gods tonight that it stays low. But we will run tomorrow as late as we can, as long as we have good weather, and then we will monitor the Saturday weather as we go. All right. All right. Thank you, everybody. Much appreciated. If I could have the officials wander through the rain over to the officials' tent for just a minute. We'll just do a quick briefing over there. I promise I will not keep you from your beer.